Alrighty. Like we're live. What is today? Oh, like I said, the date on the last stream. Super quality streamer. It is. Oh man. January 10th of 2020, and it's Friday. I was supposed to have jury duty today, but it ended up not happening, which I guess is like kind of a good thing, but also like I kind of want to do it at least once where I don't get dismissed, but I don't know that that's ever gonna happen because I don't know. I kind of have a demographic that gets dismissed a lot. Which happens, I guess. But yeah, so I got dismissed from that. I had planned to stream a little bit earlier, but I had to do a bunch of like self-reflection stuff for work, and so spent a bunch of time doing that. This tab. I set the chat properly. Eventually working on removing Python 2 support and Brigamet. Okay, the bot is not wrong. Good job, me, on setting the bot properly. But yeah, so I did a bunch of work stuff, and so I didn't actually get to start streaming as soon as I had planned. But that's fine. Let's see. I haven't really done too much since last time. We did kind of a recap last time. I guess I merged some of my py stuff. And we talked about that one. I think we talked about that one. I think this one is new. This one is fun. Oh, I can't really show you guys. Well, I can show you in a private tab because it is open source. So I taught py how to handle more code removal for like Python 2 branches. I just removed this from the docs. I didn't think it was that interesting. Code's not that interesting, although I did find that they backported a weird feature into Python 3.8.0 or into 3.8.1 and not 3.8.0, which kind of annoying that I have this like weird branch that only runs in a specific patch version of Python. Grumble. But anyway, so there's a couple new rewrite cases. Py now knows this pattern, so it sees elif py2 else, it knows to just delete these two lines of code here. It also knows about elif py3, and it knows to just delete this line of code. Is that true? Is that correct? Yeah. This will always be true. This will never run. Cool. And it also knows to change elif py3 with nothing after it into just else. There's one other case that I didn't handle, which is the elif py2 and just deleting that block. There's also a case with like if py2, which also isn't handled. I found a edge case where it causes syntax error, and so I just decided not to implement it. But yeah, implemented that. That was a couple days ago. And we can view this one in a private tab. Let's see. Nope, that's print. Control-P is private tab in Firefox, or incognito is what it's called in Chrome, whatever. So Python 2.7.17 got released a while back, and Ubuntu has been doing this weird thing, this LTS release, in that they've been backporting bug fix patch versions to the stable release, which they haven't done in the past, so it's really weird to see now, but they're doing it nonetheless. So anyway, they backported 2.7.17, and for whatever reason, well, I kind of know why, at least I can try to explain why. But for whatever reason, in 2.7.17, installing UJSON, which is a super dead package, like no one really should use it, but thousands of people do, because at one time it was maintained and fast and whatever. Oh, just buzzing. Oh, someone's happy that I did Strava. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to say that I'm live on Discord. Oh well, did that now. But yeah, so UJSON used by a lot of things. However, it's no longer maintained. The company that created it has been bought out, and I don't think they do Python at all anymore, and no one is looking at this repository or its issues or anything like that. But anyway, in 2.7.17, for some reason, this function becomes undefined. And looking at the code, for this. Well, we'll get to the spoiler in a second. The code uses some like weird macro stuff. This one, buffer append. Nope, it's the other one. Yeah. So there's this function that's buffer append short hex unchecked. This is the fixed version. 1.50, 1.35, is that what it was? Yeah. Okay, so there's this, hey, what's up, Guide VV? How's it going? There's this buffer append short hex unchecked function, which is fast call inline void. And this macro expands to fast call on non-x86 situations, I think. This one is just the keyword inline, but on old Windows compilers, inline came after void, because it's not standardized, or wasn't standardized at that point. I think it is standard now, but anyway, so this just expanded to inline void, buffer short hex unchecked, and that gives the compiler a choice as to whether it would inline this or treat it as an external function. And before 2.7.17, for whatever reason, the compiler always chose to inline it, and so this was never called as an external function. But in 2.7.17, it decided to not inline it and call it as an external function. However, it doesn't export this name because it's just defined here, and there's no like header that says it should be exported, and it says inline. So because it's not exported, that symbol never exists, and so you get that import error at the end. But by declaring it static, that ensures that it stays within this module and will still be accessible in this module. So that's the fix, is to change inline to be static inline, or inline static, or whatever. So this is the patch that we used at Lyft to fix this. We have like one Python 2 service left that uses this library, and so we had to do this whole like working shenanigans just to make this work. But people are like freaking out. This project is dead. Anyway, that was another thing. I did that actually this morning, so that was some of the work stuff that I do. Although most of the other work stuff that I do is like self-reflection, like performance review crap, which that stuff is never fun, and it's so tiring, and it's just basically like, hey, try and summarize your last year of work into 3,000 characters. And 3,000 characters is not all that much, actually. It's kind of a pain, but anyway, that's what that was about. Last stream, which was Wednesday, which was my first stream of the year, we were working on pre-commit, and I plan to continue that today. Where were we at? We have a nice to-do file. Oh, I did one other thing offline. In Babby, I think. Already up to date. Oh, I didn't fix the problem. The problem. Is that the one? Yeah. So I fixed a very, very minor thing. Before, when you opened a file and you went to write it out, it would have the file name like this, but the cursor would be at the beginning, which is not super great. So now the cursor's at the end when you do this. So I wrote a quick test for that and then fixed it. But this is what I did before. Oops, Babby foo. Yeah, so it'd stick the cursor at the beginning, which is not great, but oh well. But yeah, I didn't do any of the other to-dos on this. Maybe I'll do those some other time. Oh, I also found a bug in PyUpgrade, so we might work on that later as well, depending on how much time we have. Fortunately, I haven't released the bug in PyUpgrade yet, so it's just broken on master, not broken in any released version. But currently, PyUpgrade tries to rewrite this import, because it's like, oh, I see from 6.moves import map. I will just delete the map keyword. And so then it ends up being from 6.moves as not map. or import as not map, which is not a thing. That's invalid syntax. So I have to make the import remover understand the as keyword. And the reason that I didn't have to do that before was I was only working with future imports, and I believe it's a syntax error. I believe it's a syntax error to as. Oh no, it's not. So technically, there's an existing bug on Magister. Damn, really? Is this actually legit? Huh. No idea. And Flakanian doesn't complain. Why though? I did not know that was a thing. I guess you learn something every day. So there's a tiny micro bug on master, but I'm gonna hope that literally no one will as import with a future import. I also went for a run today. I don't have that here. Another Google account. So I went for a run for today. I'm like super out of shape for running. I was like very in shape at the end of last year, but even these like short 4 and 3 mile runs have been like a huge struggle for me. I planned to do 6 miles today, but I got to like where I would turn around for 4 miles and I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Did go for a run today. Hopefully I'll get better at that, because I only have what I should. When is my actual race? Let me figure out when that is, because I'm supposed to run a marathon in March. Oh, it is 60 days away, so it is on the 8th. Well, it's less than 60 days. So I have done this column. I have, I like how it sums the years. Like, what a useful number. I have 58 days left until the marathon. Just kind of yikes. Hopefully I can get back into shape by then. I'm actually like kind of stressed out about that. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but hopefully. Anyway, so today I think the plan. What did I work on last time? Was to do say. Remove the activate script from Ruby. I'll just leave that for later. It's not super important. What did we do last time? We did some manual Python 2 cleanup. Right, so I think what I want to do today is start trying to introduce mypy to this repository and then ramping up the types. Alright, we're gonna not use we're gonna not use nano for this as well. Just to make it interesting, try out my text editor and hopefully get that going. So an interesting thing that I learned is one of the other people at work that I know uses nano actually ends up using nano without keyboard, or without syntax highlighting. So she could use Babby today without needing syntax highlighting. Guy BB says, what is your monitor dimensions? Let's see, where is that photo? How do I? Where is that? I swore it was on my desktop before. No? He's probably in photos. Where's my photos directory? There we go. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so here's my setup. This is a 36-inch monitor, which is 2560 by 1600, which is the one that sits in front of me. That's where I do my coding in this sort of section of the screen. Chat's over here, OBS is down here, and then Streamlabs and what is it called? The Stream Manager is over here. And then I have like a Firefox window, which is what I usually use for internet browsing over here. But this is 30 inches, 2560 by 1600. And I want to say this is 28. It's a 4K display, but it's obviously not in the typical orientation that a 4K display would be. But yeah, so that's my setup. Just gonna add mypy. I want to say this is the latest version. Fortunately, we can just auto update this and see what it says. Also, I feel like I'm getting sick again, which kind of sucks. Oh, good, I guessed the right version. And we're gonna start with just the very most. Oh, this is one of my favorite songs in this playlist. It's a good song. We're gonna start with a very basic config, so not this complete set of things, but we'll ramp it up to the full set later. And actually, there's not that many functions in precommit, so it shouldn't be that hard to get all the way there. Hey, what's up, Will50? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna disable this, allow any generics. We're gonna disable this one. We'll eventually turn it on. We'll leave those the same. And I think I'll put this down at the bottom. And this is gonna crash, and I already expect that, and that's fine. But we're gonna have to do some like minor refactorings to make sure that mypy passes. Knowledge says, are eggs still a thing? Sadly, yes, but they really shouldn't be. They really should not be. People get module named Foo. Will50 says, hey man, what are you working on? Well, let me... that one's easy to answer, and then I'll get back to knowledges. I'm working on a tool called Precommit. It is a linter and code formatter and GitHooks framework thing that I created. The basic idea behind it is you configure a bunch of tools in a little YAML file, and it knows how to install all of those and run them and integrate with the GitHooks framework system. Here's it installing it, and it knows how to run those against files in your repository and fix them or whatever. So that's Precommit. I'm working on converting it to be Python 3 only now. Is it like Bower packages? No, so the way eggs work, so way back when, actually I don't know how packages were distributed before eggs, but eggs were basically a way to install a package, zip it up, and then stick it on your Python path, and then you'd be able to import from it. So it was kind of like the precursor to wheels in a way, and before site packages worked well. There were a lot of kind of good things about eggs, but also like a lot of really bad things about eggs. The first thing that's pretty bad about eggs is because they're just a zip file, it's kind of a little bit awkward to deal with the file system or other stuff inside of them. Also, it was like pretty mysterious when they would become on your path or off your path, and so sometimes imports would work when you wouldn't expect them to, and sometimes they wouldn't, and like it was kind of a mess. They really only get used in modern Python when you're not using the new PEP 517 or 518 build system. And setup tools will install setup requires using eggs. Although I think that's changed in the latest version of setup tools where it tries to use pip. Setup requires via pip setup tools. I remember reading that in the changelog. Avoid using setup? No. Setup tools changelog. Oh yeah, I definitely feel like I'm getting sick. Fix support for easy install? No. Mark the easy install script and setup tools command is deprecated and use pip when available. Yeah, here, use pip when available to fetch / build wheels for missing. Setup requires, test requires. Yeah. So now it'll use wheels instead of eggs to handle that, which is pretty cool. But yeah, like eggs come from easy install and pip doesn't deal with them. Kind of like, it's not all that different from how packages are installed today. It's just like a different way to distribute packages. Like I can kind of show you. How do I make one? I'll just take some package of mine and make an egg from it. So this is like the typical way you would distribute a package. You would create a source distribution and a binary distribution, a wheel. So this is the source distribution, and this is the wheel. And this is like what you would upload as a modern Python package. Back in the day, you could do this, and you would get an egg. And an egg contains the Python version, and it is actually a zip file, if I remember right. Yeah, zip archive, in the same way that wheel is a zip archive. Is it zip -- list? Our egg. Zip -l, lf. Should I just Google this? Probably should just Google this. This file's in zip. Linux. Unzip -l. Are you fucking kidding me? Not zip -l. I was so close. Maybe it's not a zip. I don't fucking know. Hey, what's up, Nicholas Own? Yeah, unzip -l. I got it. I got there eventually. Anyway, this is what a wheel looks like. It's, the source, or the the resulting source, as well as all the distribution information. Hey, what's up, Nicholas Own? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how eggs are supposed to work though. I thought they were zips. That's weird. Extract an egg Python. Python egg is a simple zip file. Oh, I must have corrupted it by looking at it. That would be my guess. Let's try this again. Unzip -l start on egg. Yeah, I corrupted it by messing with it. Yeah, so eggs look very similar to wheels, although they all have this weird structure here. They also contain py3 files, which is different from everything else. You end up with like, it's basically a compiled binary distribution, whereas the wheel is not quite a compiled binary. I don't know, it's weird. Eggs are weird, but they had all sorts of design problems, and so they're heavily deprecated and should be replaced with wheels whenever you want essentially the same thing. But yeah, there's also two forms of eggs. So there's the zip form of eggs, and then there's the unzipped form of eggs. And I don't remember the difference between the two, but they've caused me problems in the past. I always forget to like worry about them, and people use easy install that don't really know what they're doing sometimes. Okay, why do I have two food up pies? Python hooks repo and Python VM hooks repo. Okay. One easy way around that is to just rename foo to bar. Wait, why is there foo init.py and foo.py? What? It's the same here? No? That fix this problem? People got a module named foo. No, still a problem. That's fine. We'll just rename this one to bar. And then we also need to fix it in setup.py. Oh. Actually, let's be at least consistent. It's going to complain about setup now also, so we might just exclude these directories. Oh yeah, never mind, we'll just exclude these directories. Git checkout foo.py. Okay. So we'll just exclude the resources directory from mypy. Can't be damned. Will50 says, how did you get the inspiration to make this project? Oh god. Look at all these errors. Oh no. Well, we'll sort through those. So the original inspiration for this project was in college while working on group projects. I didn't want to be the asshole of the group and like have to constantly nag people about fixing style issues in a group project, and so I wrote a little script at the time which would automatically set up Git hooks that either like automatically fix the style for them or would have a computer complain about it instead of a human complain about it. And that made that a lot easier. Called process error has no attribute 2 bytes. What? I must have broken that in the last one. Oh, in fact I did. Yeah, so we renamed this here. Ah, good old mypy. Let me amend that back into the previous commit. Yes. No. This is annoying. But yeah, now it's kind of like an industry standard tool in Python for doing this sort of thing. It's also useful in other programming languages as well. But it's particularly popular in Python. What is all of this stuff? .vm.touch. That file hasn't existed in this repo for a really long time. Also, I don't use pydev or idea or this or vim. Put some slashes on these. I don't use that anymore. This is always at the root. That's always there. Clear, I haven't looked at this file in a while. And then, so this is a new feature of Babby that Nano doesn't have. I can sort this file. And I can right-click like them. Goomback says, man, fuck this week. Yo, you and me both. This week has sucked. And it sounds like it's about to just get worse for me because I'm about to be sick, which is sadness. Very much sadness. Let's try and do this like one file at a time. Then supported operand for types for ampersand. Unsupported operand types for ampersand. List bytes. So the signature of this must be wrong in typeshed. TC get adder. I think you can just pass it 1. Yeah, it's very much not a list of bytes. It's a list of ints and bytes. Wait, what the fuck is this return value? All these boosted business people coming to work all inspired after the new year. Yeah, fuck those guys. Underscore adder. It is a list of union int list bytes. Garbage. I guess we can say that, and why not use something graphical like VS Code or Sublime? So, for one reason, this is my own text editor, not that one. This is my own text editor that I've been writing from scratch. Nano is currently alias to Babby, so that's why it does that. The main reason that I don't use a graphical editor is I switch between a lot of projects pretty often, and it's a lot slower for me to do that. Oh, so gross. Why does this TC get adder return garbage? I wish this returned a tuple instead of a weird fucking list. What language did you write Babby in? Babby is written in Python. You can actually find it entirely on GitHub. There's the link for that, assuming I didn't typo. But yeah, I've written Babby mostly on stream. And we'll add a feature here and there. The next thing that I plan to work on for Babby is syntax highlighting, because this is kind of not the easiest to see. Now it just goes to make a Babby extension for VS Code so Andy doesn't have to use the terminal. Why gotta do me like that? Does that make this error go away? It does, yeah. So you can convince mypy of specific things by using it. It's also the highest form of coding a mono file. Yeah, it's not as many lines as PyUpgrade yet, but it's getting there. Workspace, babby.py. I realized it was 1800 lines now. Wait, can't you have PTYs on Windows in Cygwin/MinGW? Yes, you can. Nice thing about Cygwin is if you... Oh, I fucked up. What is happening? That's not the right Python. Maybe I only have Python 3? What is the Cygwin package manager called? Damn. Why is this always hard? How do I do this? Big, no. Oh. I don't know how to Windows. I don't use it very often. Wait, where's the package manager? Also, Happy New Year. Hello, Ethan. Well, we're doing a lot of mypy today. we'll see some sadness like this. List union int list bytes. These functions should have always returned a tuple, but unfortunately they don't for real. For Cygwin you have to reinstall. Oh, is that how it works? Yeah, there's like the Cygwin installer. Where is that? Cygwin 64. I really not have... I have adders installed, so clearly I have... Oh, it's Python 3.7? There we go. This is what I want to show. So this is using os.name, and os.name in Cygwin returns POSIX. So you do have os.openpy, and it does work. I definitely just leaked some file descriptors or whatever. But yeah, that's... So that code will run on Cygwin, which is pretty neato. Oh, and the way I figured out I had Python 3.7 is I opened up the packages directory in Cygwin to look at it. Back says, do you know of any resources for UI UX? I have a real life friend who wants to get into that, and I figured I'd toss this out. So I know my friend goes to like a user experience meetup thing, which is kind of nifty, but I don't really know how he got into it or what's interesting about that. Oh boy, this module's gonna be fun. Module has no attribute locking. I see. We do the same thing here. If os.name is equal to nt, then we'll do the Windows branch. Private Windows, no cover. That make it happy? Really? Okay, we're gonna contribute to TypeShed then. MSVCRT. No, these are incomplete. Indeed, they are. We will help those out. Python TypeShed. Also, yay mypy. Hell yeah. Now it just says, can I package this in a node environment? I mean, technically you could. I don't see why not. Hey, what's up, A1IP? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Warnacki says, there it is. The Python coder. Still programming in Babby. Happy 2020. Yep, happy 2020. Yes, I could use a comb. I could also use a haircut. My hair is all over the place today. It's... But yeah, I'm gonna probably get a haircut this weekend. Oh no, what have I done? I typed CD into Streamlabs. Alright, so what is it? Standard lib 2 and 3 MSVs. I guess it's only documented in Python 3? Oh well. I don't particularly care about that. Who is using git OSF handle? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. But let's add some functions. So we'll be good citizens here. These are apparently available in both Python 2 and Python 3. Git OSF handle file descriptor. Oh, this has flags in Python 3. Oh wait, that's this one here. Yeah, I'm just gonna move this to the proper directory. You still need to populate that FAQ. I need those answers. Why Nano? Why? Well, soon we won't use Nano. And in fact, today we're using Babby. Why a virtual machine, right? MSVCRT is just like a libc. Yeah, those functions basically do a translation between a file descriptor and the handle API and are hella jank. I mean, doesn't surprise me at all. Name only. Why doesn't this show this file that I deleted? Whatever, get. You do you. Okay, so the function we care about is the locking function. fd mode bytes. I believe it's int region. Yeah, int. F locking. Should be looking. Oh, we are looking at 3. Why does this look so ugly? What the fuck? I have 3 in the address bar. Why is it giving me 2 7 docs? There we go. That's better. Hey, what's up, Zucker1990? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, look. It's the curses function. I only recognize that because I've spent so much time looking at these. Wild. I don't particularly care about those. We're going to be looking at this one. FD mode and bytes. End bytes. FD mode and bytes. Int mode int end bytes int, and this returns void. Lock part of the file, the locked region, multi regions can be locked individually. This returns none. And what do we use here? We use these locking attributes. We'll grab these ones. Weird Unicode characters. Oh, we're using Nano again. No. Fix. There we go. Set $visual to Babby, he won't. Yeah. The thing is, like, I alias some stuff, so, yeah, Goombag, his name is Ethan Typing. He actually works on mypy, which is pretty cool. umich.edu. Yes, I did go to the University of Michigan. That is my email address that I continue to use. I don't know where you saw that. Probably my git commit, I guess. The locking constants. Others that we need here. I could fill out some more of these functions, but I don't actually. mypy. Say that. Is that how that works? Cool. Let's move this up here just to make them closer together. And msvcrt.locking and associated constants. Yeah, he works on mypy. Wernacki says, only because I'm a PhD student did I get a university account. Then again, it's not as fancy. Yeah, the kind of the neat thing about the Umish accounts is they last forever, so I can use that as a consistent email address. And I kind of like the email address. It's Acetilli like the rest of my stuff. Unfortunately, someone else owns Acetilli at gmail.com. So that one's not me. So if you see that email in the wild, it's. But yeah, let's push up this. Acetilli head. Not. Did you take a class with Severance? I'm assuming that's a meme or a joke. I don't think so. Ethan Typing just got oxe.me. Nice domain. Let's see. But then you can be tracked easier. Oh, because I have it in my git commits? I don't really care. Whatever. Oh. Super popular course recommendation for new Python. There wasn't really any Python at Michigan when I went there. Those dudes like new. Yeah, this guy came. This was after my time. Michigan was C++ or bust when I was there. But yeah, Ethan, if you want to review some other of my typing or typeshed pull requests, the other one that I added some more attributes to 6 as well. If you want to check that one out too. The F is that? Oh, C++. C++ is a programming language, but that was like the only thing that was taught at Michigan back then. I guess there was a Java class, but it was mostly for non-majors. Okay, so until we upgrade mypy for a new type shed, we're gonna have to type ignore all those things. So 18. So they were teaching a dead language, typical university. I wouldn't say that C++ is dead. In fact, I kind of like C++. This is annoying. I gotta type ignore and ignore the too long. Oh, there's another one? There's another call to this thing? Oh, the unlock call, yeah. Okay, so we got that file working. What are we mad about here? No overload variant of join matches the argument types stir and none. On line 78. Oh, because these eventually get substituted with values. Incompatible types and assignment. Expression has tuple stir any. Variable has type empty tuple. Why are we getting any's at all in this file? Line 132. 132. Stir any. Why is this any? Yeah, how is that any? Oh, because these aren't type annotated yet. I guess that's fair. Alright, there's no linter yet. Incompatible types and assignment. Expression has tuple stir stir stir. Variable has type tuple stir 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 stir. 150. Oh. Right. Because we do this here and then this here. I wish mypy would know, like, oh, that's tuple stir dot 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 instead of stir 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 and stir 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 stir. Did you not get your doctorate from a clinical professor? No. Java's dead, except I still have to use it, right? Now it says, so here's a theory. The churn of new to old languages is caused by education institutions badly teaching languages and putting future coders in language. I was taught VB6 and I hate it. I actually thought VB6 was fine. Chups to the Max says, this human is still alive. Yeah, I'm still here. There were 3 weeks where I was on vacation, so it disappeared for a while. So what's the next file with errors here? New decade? Well, I mean, depending on how you consider. There wasn't a year 0, but yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. Actually, this one should be not so bad. Named tuple. Name should be stir, and default should be stir equal to the empty string. Work. Nice. Item none of optional stir has no attribute replace on line 130. Oh, and that was in the file twice. Oh, and that'll be an error later. We'll just make a function up here. Inline that there. Echo. Old decade, old decade, is it? Yeah. fact, VB6 was awesomer, was more awesomer than VB.net. Yeah, I didn't really like VB.net. Although I did write some of it. 19. What do we got here? Need type annotation for ret commands. On line 59, this should be a tuple of, or list of bytes? No. List of stir. Stir? Well, I guess what I could do is, let's see. Do this, and then, color equals always. Hey, there we go. Types has no attribute win DLL. Oh, it is there, but only on Windows. Does that appease it? We'll see. Clearly something is messed up with somebody's interpretation of escape sequences. My guess is Watch doesn't know how to handle this. I don't know what this percent B or friend B is. Bold? Maybe? Oh, that works. I wonder if I move this down if it'll be okay with it. Even though these are imported above the assertion. No, it's not. That's a little annoying. How should I do this? It'd be nice if this was just like inlineable. It's also kind of nice that this is in a separate file. The problem is if I put this code up here, which appeases mypy, my import reorder won't know to handle these anymore. Which is a little bit annoying. Renaki says, these days I'm so glad I never studied programming. I could also just like inline all this crap in the other file. Should be 132, right? Not. Not happy I did EE though. See that? EE is a thing. No, I'm just gonna inline these. No. Whatever. Will be good enough for now. Need type annotation for this. Fix, stir. Why did I just give it values? I don't need to type it. Incompatible types and assignment. Oh. I could do this with what is it called? Exit stack? That'd work. I just have to look up the docs for exit stack because I can't remember whether you're supposed to enter it first or not. I think you're supposed to enter it first. Yeah. Oh, but then we get rid of this down here. Yeah, so here's the thing that's kind of crappy about exit stack is even if this raised, I mean this has the same problem and they got rid of context lib.nested, but I don't, whatever, I'm just grumbling. Line 36. Right line gets multiple values for keyword argument stream. No, it doesn't. The fuck are you talking about? really doesn't. I think that's equivalent. Oh, but this type annotation is not. Get rid of the old type comment, which is nice. Line 55. Argument 1 to logline has incompatible type bytes, expected optional stir. You're right, it is bytes. That's kind of gross. We will fix that later. Once we have everything typed, I'll be able to pin these down so that it's not just like random strings and bytes all over the place. I meant to refactor this because it's kind of wonky. But this is supposed to be tuple of union stir and var. Invalid syntax. Right, because I have one too many brackets here. Ruby do the same thing? Line 34. Incompatible types in assignment. Expression has type tuple stir stir. What do you mean, any? Oh, I see what it thinks this is. What did I do wrong here? This is a tuple which contains two tuples of stir as the first one, and then tuple of union stir var as the second one. Any number of those tuples. And this is line 24. This is line 24. Oh, it's either stir or tuple. Ugh. The type for that is so gross. Why did I do that? That should make it happy now. Yeah, so let's make a type alias with that. That's a union of stir. It's not legal. That's not a valid type annotation. Stir, unset, or tuple stir var. No, tuple of union stir var. Maybe? This is gross. That actually work, or is it going to be mad about that? Another load of add matches type stir. Yeah, I didn't think so. What is the concept here called? Substitution? That name is long. Whatever. Fine. Does that fix this? Yeah. That simplifies this type a lot. And we will hopefully be able to reuse that later. When are you happy with me now? Oh, you were already happy with me. Let's see about the Docker one, which is almost certainly the same problem. On line 51. Oh, no, this is a different one. Capital tuple. Callable any has no attribute cached version. Right. When dropping Python 2, use functools. .lru cache max size equals 1. Thank you, past me. Sweet. Argument 1 of add of set has incompatible type tuple any stir any expected tuple stir stir. Well, fix this with a type annotation. Aw, dang it, I made a typo in this. That's embarrassing. Line 21. ESEC. Oh, I did that everywhere. Including in the test name. Amazing. Oh, why did I do that in this commit? Oh, because, no, wait, what? I didn't do that in that commit. Oh, right, because we don't see because there's a typo here. Yeah. No hook with ID mypy. Yeah, that's to be expected. Oh man, there's a lot to do here. I thought this was gonna be easier. Module has an attribute install environment. Oh. You know, I bet I can get rid of all these tests with typing now. By just using protocols. How do protocols work? I know I've used them here. So the problem with protocol is it assumes... Ugh. How's this supposed to work? They're really like... We're trying to make a protocol for a module. I don't even know how that would work. Let's see, let's make a little demo. See what mypy has to say about this. I can fail. Let's see. Great if I could spell. Self argument missing. Think about all types inside. Version has type module, variable has type mod. Damn, so maybe I won't be able to do this with protocol. I don't know. Werner 1984 says, "This is frustrating about programming. I can't learn my brother. I need to learn to program. I need to develop programming logic, and I don't know how to do it. I also need to learn flowchart and pseudocode, and I don't understand my brother. Others study, cannot find work, and dedicate themselves to another trade. What can I do?" Honestly, programming's hard, but I think if you like keep trying and like keep practicing and like get the right material and like learn the right stuff, that you'll eventually get there. Fwoof64 says, "What features are missing in Babby for you to start using it full time?" I think we're down to 2 features that I actually care about. Although I'm using it right now and it's mostly working fine. But we're down to like 2 major big features that I want to get done before I can actually use it full time, and that's syntax highlighting, which I know how I want to do it, but I haven't written any of the code for it, and we'll probably do that soon. It's probably the next thing that I'll work on. And the other thing is linting, which isn't listed here. But honestly, if with syntax highlighting, I could use it full time and just like make do and deal with linters. Got an issue here on pre-commit. Does not seem to work right on Windows. I'm doing Can you do linting with nano? Yes. There's Control T, which will run the linter. So you can see, like, here, if I don't have enough white space here, and I write it, and then I do Control T, it'll say, it ran Flake 8, and so E301, and it stuck me on the line where the error is, and then I can Control C, and then type some lines, and fix the linter, and then it'll eventually say, like, oh, look, you passed the linter. But I use that a lot. Dang, that's really annoying that I can't use modules as a protocol. I could turn them into classes. I really didn't want to do that, and that's why I didn't do that. Runner says, I'm writing you from Peru. Nice. I have one really old dumb story about Peru. Well, not really about Peru, but kind of. So I was in Quiz Bowl in high school, and if you don't know what Quiz Bowl is, it's basically like a competitive quiz show, which was really fun. It was basically a bunch of nerds and like knowing trivia and stuff. Made me really good at bar trivia eventually. Like, we were kind of bad, or at least our school was kind of bad at trivia, or at Quiz Bowl, or at least our record wasn't very good. It basically came down to being like, when I showed up to Quiz Bowl, we would usually win, but when I didn't show up, we would lose, and I was usually busy, so I probably only went like 4 or 5 times a year, and there were probably like 12 events or something like that. But anyway, this one particular story, we were up against the absolute best Quiz Bowl team in our like group of schools. I think we called it a league. What was it? The Flint Metro League. That's what it was called. FML, right? But yeah, we were up against the best team in the league at the time, which I think was Lapeer East. They were all just like super nerdy. We were like kind of cool nerds, at least that's what I would like think. But we were up against Lapeer East, and the person asking the questions was like, I think we should just skip this one, but we're gonna do it anyway. And the question was something like, what is the northwesterly current off of the west coast of South America called? And everyone's like, what? And for some fucking reason, I don't even remember why, I knew the answer to this question. It's called the Peruvian current. And so I was like, what's the Peruvian current? And Lapeer East just like quit right there. They're like, all right, we're done. We're not gonna win this one. You guys can have this round. GG, we're out. So that's my Peruvian current story, which I still see my friends from Quiz Bowl every once in a while, and they're like, yeah, remember that time with the Peruvian current? Yeah, I still remember that. Definitely was a thing. This is annoying. This is really annoying. This is so close to being what I want. Maybe I turn these into classes? I have to indent everything. I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do that. We won't. Damn. Oh well. Well, we'll see what this guy says. But it seems like protocols can't be used for modules, for whatever reason. Is unfortunate, so we won't do this. Werner says, if you have talent and creativity to program, no, you don't need talent and creativity. You can write code and not be super talented. If I don't have it, should I do something else? Some say I should have 10,000 hours of practice programming. I think I have no future in this. I'm already 35 years old. I mean, don't know. You all start somewhere, kind of. It does require a lot of practice, and it's not always going to be easy to learn. But I definitely think it's something that anyone can kind of pick up and do, even if it just starts out super simple. The thing with programming is, like, if you stick with it and like keep working on it, everything that you learn will build off of other previous stuff that you do. And it ends up being like taking a lot of simple building blocks and turning them into more complicated things. Which probably sounds like a little bit of an oversimplification, and maybe it is. But like I started by writing, honestly, some of my old code is really, really trash, but like I just, you know, had an idea in mind on something that I wanted to build, and then I just hacked on it until it existed. And that's kind of how I went through programming. And I learned a lot along the way, was the important thing. Oh no, this was not supposed to be committed into this commit. Shoot. Dang it. Damn it, now I have to show a demo of this. I type out that. Alright. Bottom two lines instead of .cfg. Seed isort config. Tail-2 setup.cfg. Let's make that slightly cleaner. Tail-2, seed isort config, tail-2. Hey, what's up, Catherine? How's it going? Might make me change my mind about these all being modules. I can replace them with type checking, but for now I can just do them well. Catherine says, good, had a great day. How are you? I'm doing fine. It's been a long week. I'm kind of, I don't know, on edge / stressed about work and stuff. But other than that, it's kind of going all right. All right, we gotta get rid of this because it didn't actually work. But other than that, I don't know, things are okay. Didn't see your Twitch email right away, unfortunately. That's alright. It happens. You'll get here eventually. We're working on mypy stuff for pre-commit today and filtering through all of these errors. I don't know why there's these bees here. What does it look like without that? Run mypy all files. With bold. Oh. Tail-3. See why it thinks those should have bees there. Well, I guess is the color parsing code is busted. Oh. There are literally, there's parenthesis bees there. The The fuck is putting those there? They're not there. Oh, no, there's a escape character here. This is apparently another way to do bold. ERROR 1B. Yeah. Which actually... Oh, wait, this is the escape character here. That's weird. I was working on Pinax stuff. I know what that is. Open source platform built on the Django web framework. Oh. That's cool. So you basically like build a bunch of components together for Django. God damn it. I have to clone this repo again. We're gonna fudge this a little bit. Dang it. Please just fucking try this before you make an issue. Ah! Hey, what's up, an entire sleeve? How's it going? I just love when people make issues and don't actually fucking try what they're asking for. Sorry, dude. Mr. Ryan Moorshed at 23andMe. Oh, I didn't know they're using Python. Cool. That's cool. Werner says, if I were in the United States, I would say it is just beginning, but I'm in Peru, and here we're screwed with a bad and mediocre education. With hunger wages. I would like to be in the United States, but I want to move on and try to do my hardest, work and study. I think I'll practice Python. Python might be a good place to start. The thing is, there's a lot of good resources online, and you have access to the internet, I assume, because you're on my Twitch stream. And like, there's a lot of good free online resources to learn programming, so it's often a good place to get started just by like using free available internet services and stuff. That might be a way to get started. Entire Sleeve says, maybe they don't know that you need an empty known third party, get it to right there instead of isort.cfg. Maybe, but I showed them. I guess that makes sense. I could see why they didn't do that, why they would see that. It says it right here though, looks for an existing known third-party setting in an isort config file. It will modify that if it exists, otherwise it will, like, I think this is pretty damn clear what happens here. So, I don't know what they want. What do you mean? At least programming is one of the best areas to find content online. Yeah, I agree with that, Guide BB. Yeah, what's up, Psycode? How's it going? Yeah, I'm back. I'm back, I'm alive. I'm in the land of actual decent internet connection where I can stream in both directions. I was watching YouTube videos at 480p, Michigan. 480p. It felt like 2003. Oh, it was struggles. It was very much struggles. Kevin says, I believe 23andMe uses Django. They sponsored DjangoCon last year. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Michael Eric says, bang today. Working on mypy. I was trying to figure out why this bold attribute is like the wrong one. Because the one that I know is, I think it's 2M bold question mark? Nope, that's subtle. 1 must be bold. Yeah, so this is the bold attribute that I know. But apparently you can use this one. No? What the fuck is this then? Oh, here's 1M though. What are the bytes here? I hate reading hex dumps. They're so obnoxious. Let's see. TESTS. There isn't one on this line. There's one. Where's one where it's very close to the beginning? None of these. Here's one where it's close to the end. 5B. That's the bracket. Okay. What's 1B? That's the same as escape sequence? Okay, so that's the escape sequence here. Is 1B. The left bracket. What? Oh, 5B, not 5D. Okay, so... Oh. I don't know what that character does. Ah. Ah. XD asks, what is iSort? It is an import sorter. It is not very good at sorting imports, unfortunately. And so there's this seed iSort config, which tells it a little bit better how to sort imports. I also wrote my own import sorter, which doesn't have those problems, called reorder Python imports. It's a little bit smarter about these sorts of things. My apologies. I didn't realize I needed to have an empty known 30 party there. Might be a useful thing to add to the README. Thanks for your help. My God, I'm terrible at reading. It's already there. We'll use Raffle. That one's funnier. RTFM. Cool. Well, at least they figured out that they can't read, so all good. Vegerat says VM or Conda. I don't like Conda, so I use virtual environments. Can do a rant about Conda, but probably not for today. The entire sleeve says, yeah, the docs are clear, but still counterintuitive behavior. Not really apologizing for the dude, though. And not suggesting the behavior is wrong. You don't know what you're saying. Yeah. I don't know. It is weird, but like, so is iSort and so is seed iSort config, unfortunately. Psycode says, Pygame 0. I don't have a new notification. What are you? Bedrot says, I remember back when YouTube first added 720p. Yeah. Ooh, man, those were the days getting that high def streaming back in 2007 or whatever. Hey, what's up, Bix Plays? How's it going? All that term cap stuff is cancer, to be honest. Yeah. It's pretty bad. But the reason that I'm looking at it at all is because, oh, not that one. Watch doesn't know how to interpret these sequences, so they end up in the output. I guess I could sed them out. Watch precommit sed. Work. Broken pipe. Nope. Oh, I forgot an S. That did not work. That did not work. And make the sed command. Oh, that's so much better. The dumb things that I do to make tools kind of work better. Vedrot says you should get a better hex dump viewer. I think Vim has one that's pretty good. Yeah, probably. I don't know, HT-C works alright for me. It's not that great. And Darsley says don't say Vim. Yeah. Have I shown you my funny thing about my NanoRC that actually uses Vim? Which one is it? I have a sorter formatter for gitignore files, and it shells out to Vim to sort the file, because Nano doesn't have a sort command, but Babby does. Babby can sort files. Not that you would want to. Yeah, undo that. Undo sort. Oh, look at how quickly we can undo and redo a sorting operation. So cool. Anyway. Babby pretty awesome. Vedrot says, have I wandered into an Emacs stream again? Could be worse. Oh no, it is worse. It's ooh. Yikes. Yeah, you've wandered into a Nano stream. It gets us for our homie uses Nano. XD says, what's the point of sorting imports? One good example for why you would want to sort imports is if you're working in a code base with many other people who are adding and removing code. Sorted code tends to deal better in merge conflicts, so if like two developers add the same import, it'll end up at the same position, and so you won't have a conflict there. That's the main reason. It's the same reason. I mean, you also sort stuff just for like developer sanity and other places as well. But that's the reason that I use. But yeah, I do use Nano for real. Nobody uses Nano. I just know people that use Nano that are not just me. Psycho says, bro, I missed your streams. Man, I miss streaming too. You have no idea how antsy I can get just sitting in a room all by myself with terrible internet. It's like, I just want to stream. I gotta finish Advent of Code still. I have like 8 more days to do, which is unfortunate. Well, we'll get there eventually. Still Nano. Yep. Nano in 2020. Even the year's updated. Is it bad that I have imports in the middle of my code? For now? Sounds like you're not using a linter, because the linter would tell you to move stuff around. That code says, transferred schools, new school uses Python for programming. Nice! Notoriously says, watch-c should interpret ANSI style codes. I think I'm using watch-c. Yeah, it just doesn't... It has a bug. Unfortunately. But yeah, I was trying to do that. Psycho says, please get therapy, honestly. Not trying to be rude, but that's so wrong. Sorting a list, simple but impressive. I mean, Nano doesn't have it. It's more impressive that, like, look, I have command mode and visual mode, but it's not Vim. The only reason that, like, a tool will complain about it is it wants all the imports at the top, and if you intersperse them, you'd have the same problem as the like not sorting them. In that, like, if two developers added the same import, you would have linter errors. But unfortunately, PyCode style in the latest version has this somewhat annoying lint rule about keeping imports at the top of the file. It's E402, which I agree with. The unfortunate thing is most of the code bases at work use gevent, which gevent is the worst. But gevent requires you to import something, then call some code, and then import the rest of the file. And so PyCode style gets real grumpy about that. I think that'll appease this, maybe? Yeah. It's a little annoying. Rev infos. This is list of rev info. And it looks like we're about to get to the real fun problems. Apparently these are optional rev infos, which actually makes sense if I remember how the code works. But these ones are going to be doing list or tuple literal expected as the second argument to name tuple. So this has to get changed. These is all of the things on manifest hook dictionary. So I'll need to write a test to make sure that those stay together instead of just magically doing it like this. ID, stir, name, stir, entry, stir, language, stir, alias, stir, file, stir, exclude. I think that's stir. Types is list of stir. Exclude types is list of stir. Additional dependencies is list of stir. Args is list of stir. Always run is bool. As file names is bool. Description is stir. Language version is stir. Log file is stir. Minimum pre-commit version stir. Require serial. Man, when I read all these out, pre-commit really has a lot of fucking options. Stages is list of stir and verbose is bool. Let's see what mypy had to say about that. No list. Wow, that made that way better. Fix this in a second. Actually, I think I still wanted that keys thing. I don't know if I showed it last time. I think I did. I added a cool new feature for Babby that allows me to performance test stuff. So if we do perflog t.log, we can kind of like, you know, navigate around, write some text, undo, redo, whatever, run some commands. And it'll show us how many microseconds each of the different commands takes. And so I can use this to, you know, like benchmark or figure out what parts are slow, what parts are fast, and improve that. So kind of a little nifty thing that I made over break. Oh boy, lots of chat. Okay, do I trust you, Psycode? Oh no, I'm gonna open your. Okay, it's a meme. We'll just show it. Anthony. Anthony makes it so the gear is in the still command, updates on its own. Professionals have standards. That's true. It was actually kind of funny because in last stream, Michaela was like, "Damn it, I was gonna go make a pull request to update the year, but it already updates on its own." Pretty good. I like it. XD says, "I just had a great idea. Never mind." Yeah, that's like story of my life. Stir is so popular, right? XD says, "Okay, here's the idea. A computer that only turns on with a wristband and the wristband shocks you when you're not being productive. I need that in my life." So wouldn't it just like, you know, shock me all the time? Send that idea to Michael Reeves. He'd love to make a wristband that tases you when you're lazy. Shit. No, you can swear. Go ahead. It's fine. Whatever. What does adding all the type setting do? Not a rhetorical question. Want to hear your point of view. For me, it makes it so that I can have more safety about the code that I'm writing. I basically have a linter that tells me when I accidentally mix types or like do stuff in a way that I'm potentially not handling all of the edge cases or anything like that. And here, I don't know, I just have to appease the type checker in order to be able to use this construct, because this was kind of like, this is a pattern that the type checker just can't figure out. It doesn't know that this is a constant, even though it actually is. So let's see. Room for error. Yeah, basically that's JavaScript sucks, TypeScript better. Yeah, I agree with that. Need hint for scene. And this ain't a scene, and it's a goddamn arms race. It's probably set of something. Set of hook. Set hook. Evanescence clip, right? It's a good one. It's a good one. Is it in my top of all times? Oh, what are these new ones? Chips plus chopsticks. Emo boy. Evanescence. Alright. When I was a young boy. Oh, this was last stream. Black Parade. Because my hair's like almost long enough to be an emo kid, but not quite. But this is the Evanescence clip. How can you see into my eyes like open doors? Yes. Value of type collection stir is not indexable. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I see. It doesn't know the type of this. So we need to convince it that it's text or any. I would probably use type stick there, but whatever. That should fix it. Would Python be better if it were strongly typed? I think so, probably. Yeah. Best Twitch stream, right, Kathy? I think by strongly typed you mean like it has a validating type checker at pre-runtime, which I would like. Oops, that's what I want. $866. Stages to hook has incompatible types. Stir, expected list stir. I guess it's supposed to be tuple stir. Really? Really? Maybe I passed a tuple in? Where is it getting a tuple from? I mean, I could just change it to sequence stir. $866. Where does this tuple come from? I mean, clearly it's a tuple. Oh, stages. Stagers. Stages, there we go. Oh, this is where it gets defaulted. Okay, we'll just change it to sequence of stir. It's probably better that way anyway. Iterator is incompatible type iterator any. Expected tuple of any. No, it doesn't know that this is... Oh, that's weird. It doesn't know that this is a two-tuple. Or an iterable. Huh. Weird. Didn't know that was a thing. Imagine using an editor without linter integration, right? It'll get there eventually. It'll happen eventually. Must background the process to run the linters. Yeah, well that's why they're running over here. But eventually it'll support it. Nano does, so like, Babby will as well. You think me, creator of pre-commit, would not worry about linter support? Please. This line is way too clever, is another problem. That's why the type checker is not figuring it out. Marcus has an attribute config. Oh. So we can do it like this. And then it'll complain about other stuff. Files, sequence. Repo. Wow, we kind of have mypy passing. Kind of. We don't have type annotations on everything, but we have mypy sort of passing. Oh, right. But this annoying thing. Oh, and the import reorder fixed it. Wait, why did it fix it? Oh, AutoPep8 fixed it. Look at that. Oh, damn it. I copied an R. There we go. Look at that sick copy and paste action. Now it's fine with it. It's gross though. I don't like that, but maybe I'll fix it some other day. Oh well. Earlier in my programming class, I was getting an error because input only worked when I had quotes around input, which is definitely not supposed to be the case. Fixed it by running it somewhere else. Oh, you were probably in Python 2, where input is eval. Yes, please let me run hooks as linters. Yes, that's the plan. That is the plan. Hey, what's up, Ismand R12? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. You had another meme? Yeah, I know I could put them all in one line, but Anthony shows off literally useless feature he added to Babby. Yo guys, look at this. Oh, you guys. Hey, I think it's cool. Yeah, I don't put them all in one line because you can read my rationale here. Spoilers, it's more merge conflicts, but the rationale for the reason for why I do this is all there. As sad as this looks. And I know in the current version of Flake 8, you can put this here, and then not need it on all of these, but in 3.8, that's no longer going to be the case. It only works that way right now due to a bug. mypy passes with check untyped defs. Alright, we need to actually fix things. Good code now? See, why didn't it complain about no context here? Because I don't have a type annotation yet. But yeah, in Python 2 input evals what you type into it. In Python 2 you're supposed to use raw inputs, otherwise you're exposing yourself to code injection. And that's where it'll return a string. And so that's why if you do input and you want a string out, you have to actually quote it. So that Python 3 got rid of that garbage. There's no raw input. Input is just raw input. That's probably why you saw that behavior side code. Man, one day I'll be able to purge all this useless Python 2 knowledge from my brain, and I'm hoping it's soon. Hoping it's soon. Okay, so now's where things get difficult. Oh, I just deleted the line instead of commenting it out. Untyped defs equals true. Oops. Didn't want to think about the sorting there. Let's do one file at a time. This is tuple int bytes. This is stir to tuple stir. Stir. This is actually mapping. Optional. Mapping stir to what? To optional stir? And this is stir to stir. And this is stir to no return. This is stir to tuple stir. Got now. Invalid syntax. I should put this in here. Are you writing code in the chat, Psycode? What are you doing? Line 79. No overload variant of add of tuple matches argument type stir. Where the what? What are you seeing here? That's tuple stir. No, command is not stir. These functions are kind of gross. And they'll eventually go away. On. Although I think I'll kill that function eventually. Generator stir none. Is stir to IO. Lights. Stir to none. Int. And this tuple stir. Expected return code is int. Standard out is optional bytes. Standard error is optional bytes. Is this what I'm online? It does, look at that. Bytes. Stir. Part is bytes to bytes. This should all be stirs. All the music stopped. And we're still watching. Star Quargs. Sadly, any. We had perfect forwarding, we could know what the type is here, but we don't really have. Tuple int optional bytes, optional bytes. I don't have linters. I don't know why I keep doing that. Argument 1 to indent or none has incompatible type optional bytes accepted bytes. Right. This should be optional bytes. You got me, type checker. Don't have any or dicks. .152. So similar to the other function. It's just any. Tuple int cool. Optional stir, optional stir. Actually, aren't these optional? I can never remember. We have type shut cloned, right? Optional type, optional base exception, optional any. Do any of them actually type the base back? Oh, this one's not typed at all. Amazing. Optional traceback type. Sounds like what we want. That's Python 2 though. From types, import traceback type. Got to import type. Yeah, so this is mostly just Anthony types code really fast. Basic exception is typoed. I'm not really explaining much of what I'm doing here. It's just adding types. 3 stir any tuple int bytes. This one always this is always int bytes none, I think. Hey, what's up, Mr. Faisal? How's it going? Print hello times 100. That's a lot of hellos. This is a song that's always too loud. Is this too loud for you guys? You'll have to tell me. Val return type. Got tuple int bytes. Expected tuple int bytes none. I could return none here. Argument 1 to read as incompatible type optional int expected int. Glad to see you coding Python. Yeah, we're back. Okay, so this song is strangely loud. Alright, we'll turn it down a little bit. Then the next song will be quiet. This is the kind of crap I'm gonna be really glad to see code writing AI for, yeah. Hey, go type my code for me. Psycode is working on game map generating in Pygame. Ooh. One of the many projects they'll probably abandon. I feel a little bit called out there. That's me all too often. Incompatible types and assignment. Expression is callable vararg stir quarg any. Tuple int optional bytes. No, so I have to give these the same types. That's fine. You got me this time, mypy. Exception is OS error. This returns none. Cobble's not fun. Right to arm. Expected ... Is it supposed to be this? This is tuple. Okay, I think we've typed one file. There's so many to go. Let's start from the top. MyLib. Hey, what's up, Toddy? How's it going? Oh no. Oh no. 4. This is stir bool. Stir to bool. That's it. Int callable nothing to none. To generator none. Leave. Yield. Yeah. Part is art. What are you? What are you? That's right. This tuple of tuple stir patches T. This is optional mapping stir. We're hoping. Generator none. You're trying to make an XOR decipher for passing and capture the flag level. Oh. I don't think I've ever worked with an XOR cipher. Maybe I have. I know I've done Caesar and the other one. You know, the usual intro to programming ciphers. I did one with a... called... I don't even remember. Alright, I have a thing that generates a grid of zeros. No actual Pi game being used yet, but it's a start. Nice. You can do something like this. Rows equals 5, columns equals 6. Grid equals... form. Their range. Get something like that. Do you know a method to use bitwise operator on strings? Well, if you you can take a string and then turn it into bytes And then each thing inside of the bytes is a integer, and so you can XOR that. Or you can use PHP, because PHP has XOR for strings. Against better judgment. Mapping stir has no attribute copy. Oh. Maybe it has to be dict. That's going to be interesting, because environ does not inherit from dict. Mutable mapping stir has no attribute copy. Does typeshed define it as mutable mapping? Damn it. I think I can do this with protocol, maybe. I realized I already looked at this today. Existing protocols can be extended and merged using multiple inheritance. This is so annoying. Yeah, so what's happening here is it's picking the most common base class between dict and environ, which is getting to mutable mapping. I don't know why it's using any stir there. It should be using stir. It's Python 3. Kind of weird. Maybe you can stick bytes into environ? I don't think you can. I thought that was a type error. I don't know. Oh, here we go. It's a generic type and it gets substituted. I see now. Right, any stir is a type variable, not a union. Why am I tired? It's only like 7:30. This is silly. Okay, so what do I do here? Typing import mutable mapping. Think that'll work? Let's try that instead. All bases of a protocol must be protocols. All bases of a protocol must be protocol. All bases of protocol must be protocols. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Faisal. It is new in Python 3.8. But you can use this trick. MyPy will know what to do here. And then this allows you to default it back to something that just kind of works in older versions of Python. I use this same trick in Babby. I really have to define all of the protocols that I use here. I guess that's not so bad. All right, what are we missing here? Indexing. Def get item. Set item also. Argument 1 to format env has incompatible type that thing. Expected tuple union stir var. Let's see, let's do that work better. Has no update attribute clear or update? How do we call update? What do I have to put? Just self. Add. And def clear. Oh, sort, so good. There's no attribute get. Object has no attribute copy. That's the right thing there. Generator is incompatible item type optional stir expected stir. Oh. We need to get into overloads now. Oh, annoying. Do we use get in any other way? We don't. Cool. So I can just use this. Incompatible types and assignment. Expression has type object, variable has type environment. That means that it doesn't adhere to this protocol. About now. Okay, no. Which one of these functions does it not like? Ziggy Gaming says, I'm sorry, but could you explain to me what you're doing exactly? I'm trying to apply types, type checking to a Python project called precommit. Precommit is a linter and code formatter framework Git hooks thing. The basic idea behind precommit is you set up a small configuration which says which tools you want to use. So in this case, we have a YAML checker as well as some whitespace fixers and the Python code formatter Black. Precommit knows how to download, install these, and integrate with various Git hooks. So you can see, like, here's it writing to the precommit Git hook. And then when you run it, it knows how to install things and run them on particular files. So it helps you manage all of your linter and formatter tools and what versions and all that other stuff. And I'm removing Python 2 support, and so I'm adding static type checking to this. I bet it's this one. No? You're really not compatible types still? Huh. What is... What is this type? Oh. Jesus. It's overloaded. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, we're not gonna use protocols. Fuck this. It's too much work. I think this works. Yeah, that works. Dumb, but it works. This is that fake type that we saw in TypeShed. A little bit fragile, but yeah, I'm also using my own text editor called Babby, so that is also happening side code. So I'm kind of demoing it and like feeling out the rough edges and stuff. Although we haven't run into any bugs this stream other than me typing Control-T all the time, being like, "Oh, I haven't implemented linters yet. That's still not a thing." Argument 1 to format env has incompatible type. Tuple stir, union stir. Oh, we don't want patches T, we want value T here. Actually, this is just patches T. And does this fit on one line now? No. Oh, that's nice. In Nano, that would have been a bunch more undos. But in Babby, it's just... I like that. That's pretty cool. Oh, and this file passes now. I don't think I need this annotation anymore. Cool. That was annoying. As I imagine a lot of this to be. Callable. None. Generator. Same signature. Oh, right. Little feature. Nano doesn't have that feature, which is a thing. Stir, callable, nothing, none. Generator, none. Oh, you're just slightly too long, Mr. Line. Optional stir. Int. Why are you an optional bool? It's kind of weird. It looks like stir should not be optional. Or start should not be optional. Oh. No, mypy just doesn't know about this up here. Yeah, it doesn't know about this XOR logic right here. Yo, what's up, Dalright? Thank you for the raid. How's it going, friendo? If you guys haven't heard about Dalright's channel, he usually works on security stuff. He's working on a firewall, if I recall correctly. But he's really cool. I enjoy Dalright. My favorite thing about Dalright is, and sorry about this, but like, I always love to watch Dalright when I want to see somebody who's like angry at their code. And it's not that he's angry at his code, he's just very passionate about programming. And I love that about him. But yeah, double raid, wow. Okay, so you got raided and then you raided with the raid. Awesome. Well, welcome raiders. Today what I'm working on is my, well, also that, but I'm working on my linter code formatter Git hooks framework called precommit. The idea behind precommit is you set up a small configuration file which says which linters you want to use. Hey, Ben Bibobo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So you set up which linters you want to use. In this case, it says like I want to use this repository at this version with these linters. I also want to use this one at that version. Blah blah blah. But anyway, like this one has a YAML checker, some whitespace fixers, and this code formatter called black. But precommit knows how to manage Git hooks and also how to install and eventually run those tools against all of your files. And we're getting rid of Python 2 today. That's what we're working on. And so I'm adding type checking to precommit because it's a lot easier to do in Python 3. So we're taking advantage of some of that stuff. But we're rewriting some code. I think this code dates all the way back to like 2014. Like this is some really old code. Let's see if we look a couple of revisions ahead of us. Yeah, this code's from 2014. Hasn't really changed in 6 years, so we're touching some of the oldest code that I've written. Have you just started the conversion or been at it a bit now? So it's supported Python 2 and Python 3 for the longest time, so now I'm just removing Python 2 support. I only started that a couple days ago, on Wednesday. So it's still Python 2 on the current master, But wait. This commit, which commit is it? Yeah, it's this one. A lot of stuff changed in this one. Yeah, like we've deleted a lot of code so far, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad to delete the code. Adding type annotations is a little bit tricky because I have to like think about all of the types and make sure things are type safe and sound, but it's giving me a lot more confidence that the code is correct. Not that the test suite doesn't already do that, because I have pretty good test coverage in this project. Okay, but mypy is not smart enough to know this fancy Boolean logic here. So we can replace some of this with some other logic here. Assert and color is not none. That should appear. Argument 3 is optional bool, expected bool. This really should be two functions, but I'm not about to try and refactor while I'm also adding types, because that's just gonna make things annoyingly complicated. But yeah, just adding type annotations, sitting here with some chill music, answering questions in chat. Basically what I'm working on right now. Bytes. Oh. I did this wrong. We don't need this attribute anymore. Honestly, I wish I could automate a little bit more of this, but it seems like there's a couple tools that do automate some of this, but they're all kind of bad. And I don't know, something about adding types to stuff is a little bit therapeutic, so I'm okay doing this by hand. And I'm also working with my own text editor, which it's working pretty well so far. I don't have syntax highlighting working yet, which is why everything is just boring white text on purple background, but eventually I'll implement syntax highlighting. But it's not there yet. But one day it will be. I think I'm gonna put this in this file, just because I'm gonna need this type in a couple places, it seems. Yeah, mostly just filling out these types, having a good time. This is where I wanted that. int. It's actually optional though. A lot of functions that just return strings here. This one is boolean. What is this? List of stir. Like this is set of stir. Stir. What do we got on line 43? What are you mad about? None of optional stir has no attribute strip. Oh. I think we can change this so it's not optional for standard out. We should always see a standard out. I don't think there's ever a case where we don't. So let's change that and see what happens. I wonder if these fit on online now. They do. Although I doubt that one does because of... And I don't think this one does because it's indented. Mostly because bytes is longer than stir. Stir has no attribute decode, maybe encode. Guess this was supposed to be bytes. Seemed to have worked. Now the music's kind of quiet. This was the real good song too. Oh well. As diff star args star star quargs. So this should be stir. Oh, this is supposed to be a keyword only argument. Repo stir equals dots. Yeah, that song's good. Let's play that song again, just because it's so good. But not too loud, though. None. Alright. Oh, invalid syntax. Okay. mypy. Oh, I don't need that because we already have a star args there. 138. The Endless Server says, what's the advantage of using an explicit type declaration? The main advantage is you can use a tool such as mypy to validate those types and check that the rest of your code calls it in a way that's sane. Basically, it gives you a way to check stuff before running it. Like a more confidence that things work properly. Oh, I'm surprised that mypy is not mad about this. I guess it's okay. Does anyone pass directory here? That surprised me. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me. That's how I used to write tests. We ever call connect with an explicit path? Ew. Oh, I see. Okay. It's fine. We can indent this. Man, I'm totally gonna make a macro for that once I actually add more features to my what is it called? To my text editor. None has no attribute execute script on line 63. Oh, it's not none. Not none, is it? Shit, what is the type of that? Actually figure it out though by doing this. It'll just tell us the type. Real type is SQLite.dbapi2.connection. Can I just do this? It seems yes. Oh, that line is too long. Means about the same. Repo is stir, deps is sequence stir, and this is stir. New repo. Stir, stir, sequence stir. There's where I would use that macro again. Make strategy. What are you, make strategy? You're callable of something. Callable of stir? And so callable, stir, none. Got your grid map rendering done. That's pretty cool, Psycode. Callable. Sequence. So what does this do? It returns none. returns stir. So now you can generate a map and render it using preloaded tiles. Oh, cool. That's not good. Argument 1 to right of IO has incompatible type IO stir. Affected stir. Oh, this function is wrong then. This should be stir. Missing return statement. It's gonna make me put this else return none. Or we could do return result 0 if result else none. Stir get command is callable. How do I don't know how to do that as... I don't know that I can do that as a type annotation because it takes variable arguments. Yeah, so ... in callable means any argument types, I think. A little bit unfortunate that I can't put the true type there. Although apparently there's a PEP in progress right now where someone is working on making this making like star args a possible thing that you can do in that. Stir. Local sequence stir. Stir. Oops, I didn't mean to close that. The line's too long now. Create config table. Get rid of that. Zero is grass, 1 is wood wall at the moment, but it works. Under 100 lines, not including other imported Python files. That's always the catch. Not including other stuff that doesn't count, right? List stir. Configs. What is configs? List of stir. Select all repos. List of tuple of stir. import those things. Oh, we're actually getting pretty close here. DB repo name. Why is it called DB repo name? Oh, because it has this specialized munged or whatever. Makes sense. I might be able to finish this today. Maybe. I don't know how long that... I don't know how long this failure list extends for, though, is the problem. Optional. I don't know why we convert to a tuple here. Maybe it's a list sometimes? I don't know, but we'll use sequence stir here. This tuple stir. Tuple stir. Oh, how do I type this? I know I've done this before. There we go. Oh boy. Hey, what's up, Jason Script? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, looks like I just picked the... iterator type. Wow, you redeemed all of those, whatever they're called, channel points for highlighting the letter C. Good job there, Psycode. Chi-chi. Looks like we just use it for function and callable taking tuple of stir. Annotating this function is annoying. Fortunately, I've kind of done it before. So it's a generator of a callable that takes in targ and returns tret. No. It's a callable that takes a callable of that, as well as iterable of targ and returns tret. And if I remember correctly, I can't use a type alias for this because it's generic. So I just need this terribly ugly thing. Amazing. Gross. Generator is not defined. Iterable is not defined. Please be right. Incompatible types and yield. Actual type. Overloaded function. Expected. Callable. Callable, targ, tret. Iterable, targ. Oh, it should be iterable, tret. Happy now? Are happy now. Gross. Argument 1 to normalize command is incompatible type sequence stir expected tuple stir. Okay, so that tells me this can be tuple stir. "17 days until I can get a better Twitch name." Oh, do they limit how often you can redo it? I guess that makes sense. Your name sucks right now. Yeah, I can only pronounce the beginning half of it. Psycode Frism. Eval return type got tuple int bytes, optional bytes, expected tuple int bytes. Right. Care about that. 2 bytes. Case exception. Bytes. Message is sure, I believe. Formatted. Done. No overload variant of bytes matches argument type base exception. Why not? Oh, really? Huh. You can stir them. Interesting. Oh, this is Python 2 code. I think we can do this. Cool. Thanks, mypy. That word is pronounced fireism. Oh, I see. Well, see, I can't pronounce it. You got me, bud. Argument 1 to right line has incompatible type bytes. Expected optional stir. Probably fix that later. But for now, we're not trying to refactor. We're just trying to make things happen. Why is this capitalized? Default version. Stir. Version stir. Language stir. Sequence stir. Well, we haven't had any circular inputs yet, which is nice. Say that now, but I'm probably going to eat those words in a few minutes. What?
So in the same way, in the intervals between this year's leaves, last year's leaves, this generation of people, the interval is in some ways just as important.
This is where we're going to be circular somehow, I imagine. This type.
Than what it's between.
Cycle. imagine. Let's see if we get it already. Let's see. From pre-commit.repository import hook. Yep. Yep, we are circular already. Damn. I'll fix that later. That's annoying. That's a lot of error. You mean over here or on the left hand side? These ones are all easy though. They're just like I think this has to be mutable sequence.
So space,
Oh no, this is just sequence.
death, darkness, not being there is an essential
It's copied right here.
being.
Coterminous like right.
Your buzzsaw
This is
without having sound. That's the way being is made up.
Alright. Oh, it's annoying with that circular. Are we still circular? No, we're fine now. Oh, these are all gonna be circular. Let me just validate that. Yep. Dang it. Optimize my code so that going through keys in dictionary doesn't use range because dupes may forget keys or ints. Yeah, that makes sense. You can just iterate over the keys directly. You don't even need to call the keys function. Because iterating over a dictionary iterates over its keys. This must be stir. Patches T. I think I can do this here. I'm hoping. So I'm probably gonna be done in 30 minutes. So that's I'm time boxing myself. So if we're not done in 30 minutes, then we'll continue this some other time. I will be streaming tomorrow, and tomorrow I'm planning to do Advent of Code. Which should be fun. Hopefully finish up some of the days that I haven't completed yet. I realize that it'll be, oh, but you're doing 2019 stuff in 2020. Argument 1 to path of prefix has incompatible type, optional stir, expected stir. Oh. We gotta do an overload there. Line 28. Single overload definition, multiple required. Oh, I can never remember how to do overloads in typing. mypy overload. The fuck? That's what mine looks like. Oh. It's a typo. Damn it. Racing the clock to try and get this done before it's time to sign off. I don't know if I'm gonna make it though. Got 20 minutes to do all of these languages in basically the same way. Fortunately, they're all about the same, so it's not much thinking, it's just a lot of typing.
We cannot solve our problem with the same thinking we used.
Agreement 2 to add dependencies has incompatible type set stir, expected sequence stir. Yes, this should be set stir. Yes, yes, YouTube. Still listening. Hook is not. Hey, what's up, S3 Gummo6? Oh, hello to you too. How's it going? Incremental types in this time. Expression has tuple stir ... Variable has type stir. What do you mean? Like, I think it's mad because this variable gets reused in 2 places. It looks like it's stir for both of them. It's mad about this line. Oh, this is a tuple. Okay. Better anyway. Alright, rest is out of the way. Now it's time for Ruby. 3 Gummo says, it's chilled here, nice. Went to Dow and fell asleep. That's him typing out. Nice. Line, let's see, we'll just... Do I need this anymore? Answer is yes. So nice. Cool editor feature. Generator, none. Oh, you're just slightly too long. One day Ruby will support Windows for pre-commit. Does not yet, though. Actually wrote a bunch of code to make it work on Windows, but never finished it. It's unfortunate. Maybe I'll finish it one day. Today is not that day. actually would work fine. The problem is finding a place that is pre-built Windows binaries that is easy to extract using Python. All the ones that I found before were just using 7-zip. I'm Gummo. Okay, I'll just call you Gummo then. Nice. Yeah, all the Ruby bundles for Windows were all unfortunately 7-zipped, and there isn't. 7-zip is kind of a little bit proprietary, which is annoying. Frequent has no attribute prefix, maybe prefix. Indeed, you are right, mypy. Thank you for that. Function is missing a return value. Oh yeah. Oh yes it is. Hi interface. Dir and make VM. Hey, what's up, Gummo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. What is underscore dir supposed to be? I think it's stir. Oh no, where am I typing? Oh, I'm typing it in Streamlabs again. The stir. Make VM. I think that's a callable. Or what does it take? Takes in stir. Does nothing. Well, it doesn't do nothing, but it returns nothing. Callable, stir, none. Oh no. Oh no, the return value of this function is going to suck. Odd syntax. Right, you're not wrong. Oh, the return value of this function is gnarly because it returns a bunch of functions. Thank you for typing. It's a relaxing sound. Yeah, that's what I get a lot. Is that my typing is what keeps people around because they like the sound. Inenv is a context manager. I don't know what the typing is for context manager. Look at that. Context manager. I don't know. Let's fill out the types here and then ask mypy what type it is. type inenv. Reveal type is callable that returns context manager. Okay, that's easy enough. Okay, so the first one is callable that takes prefix stir and returns context manager none. Okay. Healthy is the next one. That takes prefix stir and returns boolean. Callable prefix stir bool. And then we probably have run hook, which is callable hook sequence stir bool turns tuple int bytes. So bad so far. Thought it was gonna be worse. Tuple int bytes. And I really need a macro that does this annoying indent thing. Then install environment, which is prefix stir sequence stir. Done. That says, I have to watch the stream at very low quality because I'm on my phone and my dad doesn't let me connect to the Wi-Fi on phone. What? What a weird, like... What a weird arbitrary requirement. That seems kind of wild. Talou says, Ayo man, what's up? What are you coding? Last time I watched your stream, you were coding some code editor. That's actually what I'm using right now. So I'm actually using my own text editor. It's going pretty well. But the thing that I'm working on is I'm working on a linter code formatter framework called precommit that I created. The idea behind precommit is you set up this small configuration file which says like what things you want to install at what version and what parts you want to run from them. So this has like a YAML checker and a couple whitespace fixers. This is a Python code formatter called Black. And it knows how to manage GitHook integration, and it also knows how to download and install all of these and how to run them, and whether they pass or fail and that sort of dealio. And so I'm dropping Python 2 support, and as part of that, I'm adding type annotations to all the functions so I can have higher confidence that the code is correct. So right now I'm going through and solving all of these things by typing all the stuff out. That code says, except you don't stream low quality, so I can't lower, aka I can't watch. Oh no. Just listening to the stream like a podcast right now. Nice. Yeah, the problem, so I don't actually get to control the quality at all. Well, I can control my upload quality, but I only get one choice. Like, I could only stream at 1080p or only stream at 720p. The re-encoders are based on how popular your channel is. So it's like a Friday night, so things tend to be pretty popular. So when it's not a Friday night, I usually get the other encoders, so you can view it different different qualities, but yeah, so that's why. Incompatible return type. Got tuple callable prefix stir generated context. This one is the one that I expect to be kind of different. Expected tuple callable prefix stir context manager none. That one's still cool. Callable any sequence stir bool. Why do you think this is any? Oh wait, this one. Callable prefix stir bool. Bool? A hook is not defined. That's part of the problem. That still didn't fix it. Looks good even on TV. Nice. Hey, what's up, Will 50? Hey, fucking Tony. Nah, not Tony today. Today it's just Anthony. I haven't been drinking today. Prefix stir bool. Prefix stir bool. Yeah, that looks good. Looks sequence stir bool. Yeah. Couple inputs. Okay, so it's just mad that generator context manager and context manager are not compatible. Really? We can listen to the stream and chat with friends in Discord simultaneously. Nice. Why can't you be used? Yeah, you inherit from context manager. What the fuck gives? Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet it's a... I don't even remember what the word is. Not bijective, not injective. It has to deal with type theory, and my head always spins when I try and think about it. But that's fine. Does that make you happy, mypy? I won't know for a while. It seems like not. Why do you put manual fucking line breaks in your error messages? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I don't know why they would do that. Just let the terminal wrap like literally everything else. Oh. Ugh. Now we get to do the spot the difference game. Oh, there's another function at the end. Maybe it does work with context manager. Forgot to add this other function there then. Okay. That's not so bad then. What was this? Prefix stir, sequence stir, none. Prefix stir, sequence stir, none. Valid syntax. What do you mean? Oh no, we're out of time and I haven't finished yet. Dang it. We're gonna keep going. Fuck it. Tony is your liquored alter ego. True. Yes, it is. Did you just use nano? Probably because it was in the other tab. Yeah, you got me now, Edge. You noticed. How did you notice? Some Astute observation there. Mac Miller, new song. Isn't that dude dead though? Right? Gumma says, who's Mac Miller? I don't know who Mac Miller is either. Knowledge says just use any. Right? Just put anywhere there. Yo, I just fucked up like a family's worth of Popeyes and now I feel great. See, if you used a proper ID, this would be much easier. I don't think so. I had food earlier. I feel godly. No food for more than an hour is death to me. It says Nano at the top and not Babby. Oh, you actually are watching the top? That's some good attention to detail now, Edge. I applaud that. Hey, what's up, Nanin39 or Nani N39? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Precommit dot repository import hook. Welcome to the ASMR stream. Pattern. Oh, this should be pattern bytes. Process file name at once. Pattern bytes. File name stir int. Sequence stir bool. Full int bytes. He's a dead singer guy? Oh, did somebody like find some song of his after his death? I mean, you guys are just sitting here listening to me tap away on a keyboard. How is it not ASMR? I don't know what the deal is, but it's like #2 on trending. Have you heard of Project Euler? Yes, I have, God Tier Gamer. I've done a few of them. They're kind of annoying. Recently I've been doing Advent of Code, which is actually pretty fun. Similar idea, but like Advent of Code has a lot more like story to it, which I like. And I'm actually going to be doing more of that tomorrow, which should be cool. This is why I want to get through this, so that I don't leave something partially done. Also, I'm on a roll, and I'm enjoying this, so why would I stop now? Okay. Guitar Hero guitars give more ASMR points than keyboards. Changed my mind. I agree with that. I haven't played that much Guitar Hero though. Vroom. That's much better than the nano behavior. So nano, if you press control right here, it would go all the way to this character, if I remember right. Yeah. See how kind of annoying that is? So I changed the behavior in Babby. Because this makes way more sense to me. So like slightly more stop points on the arrow key navigation, but no, this behavior kind of sucks. It was like, I want to stop after the bool so I can put a comma there and do a new line like this. But a nano, it's wacky. Hey, what's up? The official Combonese? Combo? I don't fucking know. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Good to know that there are also good people with keyboards where you also can chill and nap. Yeah. I hope you guys watch my stream and like my content, not just here for my keyboard. No, it's fine. You guys can do what you want. I'm not gonna complain. I'm just happy to be sitting here writing code, you know? Oh no, why do I use MD5? I'm surprised someone hasn't complained about this yet. I really should not use MD5. Do something else. Yeah, I should really not use MD5. We won't fix that today though, but we really should. That's right. Pragma Windows no cover means that when I'm running the test under Windows, this will be ignored for coverage, but otherwise it will be included for coverage. I use this kind of tricky pattern here. Where I pass this environment variable in, coverage ignore Windows this, and then talks pass env so that I force this to go all the way through. And then in my coverage RC, I substitute this environment variable so it excludes that line from coverage. But normally it doesn't, only on Windows do I exclude that line. Basically, I don't test Docker on Windows because you need Windows containers on Windows, and setting up Windows containers is kind of a pain, so I don't do it. I'm making excuses for myself, but I just can't be arsed, you know? So all of these functions are marked with that. It's no fetish, that's an insider joke, buddy. I'm gonna tell you one day. Simply night in Europe and just woke up here. Oh, nice. Good to appease the EU audience. Although, like super early in EU, isn't it? Unless you're in Eastern Europe. I'm gonna assume you're in Eastern Europe. this is not what we need here. A required keyword only argument. I think that's what I want. MyPy will probably tell me. Docker image. And then, stir. Couple stir. Oh man, I'm very happy that I wrote my own text editor. It's actually saving me so much time, just from like little things like that word jump thing. Like all those minor annoyances just kind of go away. Why are these all out of order? I don't understand. I would have thought I would have done them in order, but Conda comes before Docker. Who knows? Knowledge says UA to pay Microsoft another license fee just so I can run Docker. Yeah, can't be arsed. Germany is 0600. Oh, huh. Why? Crespel asks, why does the hook type hint require the quotes? Let me answer that in 1 sec. Hey, what's up, crewman? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The reason it requires quotes is it's a circular import, so I've deferred the import. This is false at runtime. And in Python 3.6, so let's say I did that same pattern here from typing import type checking. If type checking from foo import foo. Now we'll just pretend that foo exists. It doesn't actually need to exist in this case. But if I go and try and run this, you'll see that it tries to access this at runtime, and it can't because this name doesn't actually exist because this is false at runtime. And so in order for mypy to pick it up, you can quote it as like a forward annotation by doing that, and then the runtime will succeed. In Python 3.7, there's this new from future import annotations, which makes it so that you don't need to manually quote it because it will automatically quote them all for you. You don't have to worry about that. But that's nice things that we're still supporting Python 3.6, so we're not gonna have from future import annotations available, so I have to quote them. Hope that answers that. Not like Vim has word jumping. It probably does, but it's probably busted just like Nano's is, if I had to guess. We can try it. Vim languages conda. What's the keyboard shortcut? Don't need visual. Where was it? Well, I think I needed to... Oh no, Vim's is... Whoa, Vim's is even worse. Vim bounces... Well... Babby has fewer stop points than Vim. I think Nano's is the worst. Vim's is okay. Just more stop points than I would expect. It looks like Vim has slightly more character classes, which is how it decides how to do these hops here. I don't know how Nano's algorithm works. It's busted. The way Babby's works is it tries between shift. You say try shift B. Shift B and B are doing the same thing. What's the other direction? The opposite of B. G? No? I don't know. But yeah, Vim has more stop points than either of Nano or Babby. A and W. I was using control arrow key, which I think maps to the same thing. Env patch. Env. What's Env supposed to be? Oh my god. Oh no, I thought we had finally gotten to a point where we could see the bottom of the list. But no, it just wrapped weird. Hey, what's up, Seculatum? How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. Well, I'm back to the stream too, so it's kind of both of us. Nice to see you again. For A, B, W is punctuation insensitive, whereas lower are punctuation sensitive. Oh, interesting. Why do I keep saying A? It's E. I see. Nice. Okay, so there's two different. You can pick whichever mode you want in Vim. It's kind of nice. Why is this function here? It's default version. I do this? Oh, it's one character too long. Oh. Yeah, we'll do that. Combine this function into there. I know I said I wouldn't do any refactoring, but... Actually... These functions all depend on that. No, we're not going to do that. It's fine. I finally found a remote job. Never tried before, but decided to give it a try. Nice. That sounds great. Congratulations on your new job. Why is there a special function for this? I don't know, this code's old. Psycho says, my brain cells. You should say have a good one. You should say have a nice day. Me. Effin' Geist done. The official combinaise says, are you working on the firewall too? No. Nope. Darite and I work on different stuff. Recursive chat says, mypy is running live while you edit. Yes, there's a little watch window that every 2 seconds it repaints this. Hey, what's up, Specs? How's it going? Are you using a text editor to build a text editor that is meta? No, I'm not actually building the text editor today, but I am using my text editor, so it's pretty good. We're working on pre-commit today, though. We're dropping Python 2, adding types, going pretty well. I've only had one circular import so far, which I kind of know how I'll fix, but because I think the type that's circular doesn't actually do anything in this file. Oh, maybe it does. Oh, it kind of does some. Oh, it kind of does a lot of stuff. Well, we can move it into a different file. But that's how we'll solve the circular import. Specs is bad. It got destroyed by tests and it's most likely going to get worse. Oh no. Knowledge says, why is there an assumption that you're working on a firewall? That's what the last raider works on, almost like full time. So kind of makes sense. I knew what they were talking about. Adam says, no silly issues like don't touch my Python 2. So here's what I'm saying. I made an issue that was like, hey, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna drop Python 2, gonna drop Python 3.5. If you'd like continued support, please reach out to me privately, aka fucking pay me. But no one's reached out to me, so drugs. But I'm happy to support Python 2 if someone's gonna pay me to do it. But I'm not gonna do it if no one's paying me to do it, basically. I also posted about it on Twitter, which I was trying to look up. Yeah. And some people were like, asking about my decisions. When will your Twitch stream be back? But yeah. Anyway, I'm doing it. And if people want continued support for Python 2, I could backport patches. I don't want to. So if I can avoid it, that would be better. But I'd be happy to get paid to do it, basically. I don't think I'll backport features. I think I would only backport bug fixes, and there's not actually that many bug. I mean, there's bugs, but always bugs. Can't really avoid bugs. Bugs are the one constant thing in programming. I like how I started with one file and that one file spirals out until the entire code base.
Hi.
Yo, what's up, Mindful Fox? Thank you for the resub. 10 months. How's it going, friend? You're up kind of. I guess it's not that late. I just feel super tired. I don't know why I'm so tired. I don't want to blame it on jet lag because that feels like a cop-out answer. Int.bytes is not defined. Right, that should be a comma. But hello, friend. Slide some internet galleons to support Python 1. Man, Python 1 would be... that would be some, that'd be some hardcore stuff. Dude Adam says, our project doesn't drop the Python 2 until pip does. What project is that? Sounds, that sounds like you're gonna be supporting Python 2 for another, like, 2 years. Like, is a valid reason, right? But I flew on like Tuesday, so I should be fine by now. Should. All praise be. I'm to functions that are no longer languages. Oh my god, I can see the bottom! We can see the bottom! We're almost there! Oh, pip tools. Oh, you work on pip tools. We use pip tools at Lyft. It's interesting. We actually run a fork of pip tools. I get the reason why. I want to say it has to do with... Does pip tools still have the what is it called? The analytics, like phone home stuff? I want to say that's why we forked it, but I can't remember. Hey, what's up, Linux94? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. By default, fixed or any, none. Oops. When are you gonna add syntax highlighting? That's the next plan. The next planned thing is syntax highlighting, Mindful Fox. But until then, I'm just dealing with plain text on plain text. That's maybe why my head hurts a little bit, because like looking at unhighlighted code is a lot more mental strain for whatever reason. Function is missing a type. Addition key. Extra. Original keys. I think this is right. I forget the actual type signature here. And it seems like it doesn't actually matter because we're not using 2 of the arguments. Everyone says phone home, I think of ET, right? I don't know if Piptool still has it. Let me look. Jazz band, Piptools. Oh damn, this is gonna be really hard to find. But Piptools used to send analytics information. I don't know if it still does. There's like some environment variable to like turn it off or something. Uh oh, but the code's kind of sprawling, so I'm not gonna be able to find it. Anyway, there used to be like some sort of not so great behavior that we didn't want it to phone home, so we forked it and patched it out. But it's a private fork, so you can't even see it. Ordered load normalize legacy config content. Stir. One Love IPFS says, I think Adam has that. Oh, phone home. Doesn't surprise. Just code in Markdown, why not? Right? Do you write blogs or documentation? Because shitty code has none. At least, I mean, this project has documentation. This is the docs. It's a lot of docs. A lot of documentation here. The way it's kind of special how the documentation is built. It's like HTML with a Mako template with embedded Markdown, which works pretty well because like you need some like special HTML to make it formatted nicely, and then the Markdown is most of the content. I don't have a blog, but maybe one day I'll write blogs. Never seen that actually as search an old version. My Fox says I'm a professional spaghetti maker. I think there's this one streamer called User335 that works on a game all the time, and he's like, yeah, I know my code is spaghetti code, but at least I know where all the noodles go. I really like that. Probably isn't all of the... Oh, this is optional. Dixter, lister. I think state is supposed to be opaque. Maybe this should just be object. I think. This looks pretty. I find it weird that the Java is highlighted more than the Kotlin. Like these are black in Kotlin and pink in Java. Yeah, it looks nice. Oh, this is where things are gonna fall apart. It's gonna cause an error. Oh, maybe not. Prefix stir, stir, tuple, stir. Source. This source. Stir? I think so. Book dicts. Dict stir any, I think? Star quargs. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Cool. Any is not defined. Do I miss colors yet? Yeah, I do miss colors. I really miss colors, Mindful Fox. My brain is, my head's hurting. I'm pretty sure it's because of colors. Recipes on GitHub. Yeah, I do have GitHub. I have recipes on GitHub. Not that many because I usually like make sure that they're good before I put them on GitHub. But there's some recipes. Got a little bit of a cookbook going. Most of it's cookies, to be honest, because you make those, you know they're good, and then you know they're good. So. One Love IPFS says, I think new ways or better ways of code commenting could help software. Say you have a project, no one really wants to touch it because it's not documented. It could be the best code in the world, no one will maintain it after the creator stops for whatever reason. Yeah, English is just a terrible language to explain code. I think so. I don't know, it can be okay sometimes. But sometimes it's really hard to explain concepts in the right way. JavaScript has this problem. It's big one, but people also use each other's code already, so it's a positive. Microsoft C# people all snicker at that. Yeah. I'm not bad at explaining code, it's just difficult to port Python to English. That's fair. Mindful Fox, Anthony's recipes, spaghetti folder is empty. Yeah, you know me. No spaghetti there. Fruit and fig. Even when I finish these sets of errors, I don't think I'm done, because I think I have other files that just aren't being linted yet. Which is a little sad. Almost 10 o'clock. I've been writing type annotations for almost 5 hours. We're getting there though. Oh, this is not the right annotation here. This is not set of hooks, it's whatever install key is. Tuple prefix stir stir tuple stir dot dot dot. Gross. Door is not defined. Dude, this is circular. Oh no. Alright, this should have been quoted. Okay, that's not circular. Getting close. Developer Zio says, what are you building? I'm working on this thing called pre-commit. The idea behind pre-commit is you set up a configuration that shows your like linters and code formatters. Developer X, is that what you want me to call you? I'll call you Developer X. That sounds good too. But anyway, you set up this config with linters, code formatters, the versions, etc. And it knows how to install them and run them and integrate with Git hooks. And I'm dropping Python 2 support today, so I'm adding types and type checker. And we're going through each of the files and fixing all of the type errors today. There's quite a few. What is it for? It's for whatever you want it to be. It's pretty popular in the Python community for doing linting there. But it also works for basically any programming language. Well, any programming language that's supported so far, and in theory could support any programming language in the future. Are you able to click on my name in chat and change it? Saw another streamer do that with regular Twitch. Let's see. This is what happens when I click on your name. So let me make this bigger. I can block you, I can report you, but no, I don't think I can change your name. They probably have some like fancy thing for that. But no, I can't do that. Will50 says, what other programming languages are you fluent with? I think at this point I don't know any as well as I know Python. However, at some point in time I would have said that I knew JavaScript as well. I would have said C#, and I would have said C++. And C kind of. But nowadays most of the stuff I write is Python. Does pre-commit support 7? I don't know. You can write linters for it, probably. What's your secondary programming language? Probably today, probably C or C++. Or Go. Bash. Or JavaScript. See, I'm a little concerned about type annotating this file. Something seems weird about this one, but I think it's fine. I just haven't convinced myself that it's fine yet, is the problem. I don't know. None legacy. Couple int bytes. Get rid of all this get out or nonsense. But oh, we already have that type there. Is couple stir. Tuple stir. Incompatible types in assignment. Expression has type none. Variable has type bytes. Alright, this should be optional bytes. That fix it? No, we need the import option. I should actually see how close I am to actually doing this. Because I am getting a little bit tired, and it's approaching 10 o'clock. Oh, 100 lints? I think we can do 100 lints. That's not so bad. Developer Z says, how long have you been coding for? About 18 years. Although most of my old code was shit. I have not uploaded it all to GitHub yet, though. I was supposed to do that over the holidays, but I just didn't. I wonder if I flip the order of these two, if it, I don't need the annotation. I don't know. I think this does nothing. No overload variant of double under add of tuple matches object. This is predictor callable bytes. It's optional bytes. Oh, it's optional bytes. And returns tuple stir dot dot dot. Dictionary entry 4 has incompatible type stir. Callable bytes, tuple stir, expected stir, callable, optional bytes. Entry 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this has to be optional bytes. What if I don't make it optional bytes and instead do this? That would make this all simpler. None? Sure. Int? I don't know. think these are all strings. Turn stir. Psycon's got another meme. Alright. We got this meme this time. Your score, 85%. You failed past the exam. Required score 85%. Nice. Because we can run into some problems with the course take and smear the kernel with things. Democratic CI/CD. Love to see someone make that. We'll change software. Programming as much Python as you do, what do you find to be its biggest limitations? Performance? What else? Mostly that. I guess expressiveness and like type safety is another one. How am I supposed to know when to bring my dog inside my pants? Anthony, it's time to take the dogs out. Anthony, it's time to take the dogs in. Hey, what's up, Amy? Are you just fixing typing stuff, basically? Yeah. So I'm type annotating. That's me today. I'm also pretty exhausted. What is this? Logging that record? I don't actually know if that's the right type. Find out in a second. Oh, I bet this makes it circular, doesn't it? Logging has no attribute record. Log record. Okay. This is why I hate the logging module. Of course it's a log record, it's the fucking logging module. I didn't type annotate the function down there. So I don't know why it let me get away with that. Logging handler, any. Do I actually pass other things into this logging handler function? Pass args.color. So I lose all of my type safety. Unfortunate. Let's not lose our type safety. Maintain that, and this returns generator none, none, none. Rough, why do you do it? I don't know, because I want I want more sanity when I'm working on projects, and type annotations are one way to do that. Argument 1 to emit of logging handler has incompatible type fake log record, expected log record. Can I construct a logging record? Level name. Seven required positional arguments. Name. Level. Path name. Line number. Message. Args. I can just do none. Well then, that didn't work. Hey, what's up, Tofu? Thank you for the follow. Damn, that's a good Twitch name. What is... How long have you been on Twitch? Let's see, why can I not see how long you've been on Twitch? You must have registered your name like forever ago. But I'm impressed. I'm impressed that you have such a short name. And how do I do this? I don't know how to use Twitch. Oh well. But welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Should say how websites and DAOs evolve, but not 100%. Possibly spare the developer and base vote to developers with X lines added. Well, then we will suffer the pains of inoperable software after only a few years. Software used to last decades without changes. Well, there's a lot more developers now, I think. Easiest says, but using a proper text editor isn't. Hey man, Babby is a proper text editor. See? It's a proper text editor. It'll happen. I promise. It's not quite done yet. It'll be done eventually. But yeah, you got me. So wrecked. Future Afternoon says, I already gave up. What were you working on? I feel like I didn't see you earlier in the chat. The official company says, what are you programming again? I'm working on Babby, or not working on Babby. I'm working on Precommit, which is a linter framework thing. Oh, wait. I forgot to pass in a message. That's why. And I'm working on dropping Python 2 support, and at the same time adding type annotation. Name, level, path name, line number, message. Should be message. Cool. That should make the typing happy here. Argument 6 has incompatible type none expected union tuple any or mapping stir any. Argument 6. This one? Happy now? Argument 1 to end context has incompatible type list. Right, so we said that it should always be a tuple, even though it can technically be a list. We'll change these two to tuples. Booba says, I've only been on Twitch since 2013, so 7 years. Wow, that's a lot. I just got a name change from a Twitch employee way back in 2015. Wow. Rip Justin TV, right? His short name. I'm probably just old, that's why I miss Justin TV. I remember Justin TV. Way back in the day. Although it wasn't always like it wasn't really aimed at gaming back then, which was maybe good in some ways, but it's very gaming centric now. Well, maybe I should change that to be sequence. And these are slightly better. Then I have to edit fewer lines of code. Actually, that's what I'm really optimizing for, is editing fewer lines of code. I'll just change that to sequence. I think the music stopped. It stopped. Please, music. Blew up all the errors. Hopefully that made those mostly go away. I'm too young, 20 years old. I must have been like 10, yeah. Wow, thanks. It wasn't that long ago. I'm not that old. Cries in sadness. Stir. Use header line, stir, bool. Why are there so many parentheses? There's no reason for that. Stir, 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 bool. None. I feel like this should return int. Why don't you return int? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem when I eventually come here and be like, function is huge. Optional sequence stir. Int. And in fact, here we are. Does not return a type. Gotta fix that. Really wish they wouldn't have sold us all out. We built this website. Literally, the users did it. They took the cash and ran. I'm salty, but I've been learning to love my enemies. Twitch did what Justin failed to do, create a popular live streaming platform. Yeah, it makes sense. Justin TV was popular, it was #1, but they didn't make any money. That was the problem. Toby says, "Wow, you're young looking." Yeah. I can pretend. I'm 28. We're Amazon Bezos, the richest man in the world, right? Kazia says, type annotation isn't actually supported by the interpreter yet, right? As in, it won't throw an error on an invalid type passed. Correct, yes. It's only validated by third-party tools. I don't think the core interpreter will ever validate the types. Justin TV had millions of active viewers monthly with way better uptime than this website. I actually know some people that work at Twitch. Kind of funny. Hey, what's up, Suave Boone? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. I don't enjoy Twitch too much, mainly because of the staff. Tofu asks, how fast do you type? We did a test on stream a while ago, and I was at like 119 words a minute. But I'm sure if I practice, I could get a little bit higher than that. I like the people on here, the streamers, some of them are chill. I try and be pretty chill. Hopefully I'm one of your chill streamers. It was so popular, why did it cease? Just the Justin TV branding and focus solely on Twitch. I don't know. They created a monster of a crap community, banned all the cool people. It makes sense. You don't look a day over 18, don't worry. Where's the like pedo bear emote? We have to chill, but what about the Netflix? Now I'm asking the important questions. Sure these are always generator none. Yeah. 88. I love me my context managers, don't I? 80 test xargs 170. Mobile has no attribute self. Well. Incompatible types in assignment. What do you mean? Makes me want to do this. Or makes me have to do this. I wish mypy was better about that. I'm not sure that there's a way to fix it though. I love Netflix because Netflix treats people well, and I hate DRM. I hear working in Netflix kind of sucks. I mean, you make a bunch of money, but it's very competitive and cutthroat. Lots of options here. Store, probably gonna have to import that. Hook types, sequence stir. I hope. This parameter is poorly named. I know what it means, but I should probably fix it at some point. Netflix, aka fire devs after implementing one feature. Okay, yeah, Kazia knows what's up. Hey, what's up, okay programmer? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Talking about customer relations. Yeah, that's fair. Their employment practices are fucking nuts, though. I don't work for them and wouldn't. I buy their $12 a month subscription for hosting me DRM content. That's fair. Yeah, Google services are pretty bad. Suave Boone says, why don't you use any syntax highlighting? I will. Unfortunately, I haven't implemented it yet. This is actually my own text editor that I've implemented from scratch. And implementing syntax highlighting is the next thing in the to-do list. I just haven't gotten to it yet. But I will get to it eventually. Promise. It's usable though, so I've been using it to do development, and so that's why I'm using it. Normally I use Nano, so this is what it would look like. This is what it would normally look like if I'm... Oh man, the colors are so nice. I miss the colors so much. This is what I would normally be developing with, but I'm trying out my text editor today, so that's why everything is super uncolored. But hopefully that answers that. The official Combinaise says, are you using virtual machine? Yes, I'm running Windows. You got me. Toby says, do you work a full day of programming and come home to stream more programming? I don't code at all, so I'm just wondering if you get burnout or anything. Yes, I do have a day job. I work as an infrastructure engineer at Lyft, where I build tools and software for developers. In the attempt to make them productive. Turns out it's really hard to make people productive, but we try our best. 145 in Ruby. What the fuck happened there? Oh. That's annoying. So maybe I will change this back to being double. I gotta fix all these. It's not so bad. A little bit of work to fix all these up, but it's not too bad. Let's see. Oh, and you asked if I don't get burnout. Well, I haven't gotten burnout yet. I get a little bit frustrated sometimes with work and stuff, but you know, I don't know. Haven't quite burnt out yet. I'm definitely a little salty about stuff, which is a sign of burnout. But I don't think I've completely burnt out yet. But I really like writing code, so I don't know. I don't stream every day. Usually I stream like twice a week, but I hadn't streamed for a couple weeks, so I felt like catching up and streaming a couple times this week. So I'm streaming. I streamed on Wednesday. I'm streaming today, and I'll be streaming tomorrow as well. Now it chases at Windows, right? Right. Tohu asks, "Do you manage anyone?" No, I'm a technical lead. So I don't really manage. I don't do people management, although I do a lot of the responsibilities of people management sometimes. So like, I have one-on-ones with other engineers and like try and help them with careers and stuff and improving as individuals. So like I do a little bit of that, but I don't do any like people management, which is good because I don't think I would want to do that. It doesn't sound like something nice. It's something that I would want to do. Guys, yeah, that's funny. Bex says you can't burn out on code if you just switch projects a lot. Keep them medium to small. Yeah, I mean you could. Probably. I don't know. I've definitely gotten to the point where like even like small projects I just don't want to do them. I wouldn't say that's burning out though. Oh look, I have a type annotation here already. Guess I should go through and fix all those. Sequencer int. Ooh, another name tuple we can convert. In fact, this name tuple is almost brand new because I just made this. I think that's how that works. Repo config. Info? What is info supposed to be? Oh, rev info. The first stage is denial, right? Alex says, I've had a weird burnout where I just simply had no motivation to code. Fair. Kibu says, did you know you wanted to be a software engineer in high school? I didn't know that I wanted to be my job, but I did play a lot with computers and like build a bunch of websites and like used it to like, you know, make everything, I don't know, made my life easier in high school because I like wrote code to like do my homework for me and stuff. Especially in like math class where we had to do like a bunch of tedious bullshit, and so write code to optimize or to automate it. Knowledge says, so you're a senior developer. Technically my title is staff software engineer, which is super fancy. Apparently senior is like one level below. Ooh. I don't know. They recently put titles on our internal people tool and people freaked the fuck out because it was like, well, one, you could see all the people that had the staff title but like totally didn't deserve it, but also people that like should have had it but didn't, and also you could see the gender ratios and see how broken and fucked up those were. They're bad. They should be way better, but they're really bad. Import. I want import, not import. But yeah, that's my title. Was it mostly men? Yeah, it was 95% men, which is pretty bad. Let me make sure that I haven't made a circular import. I haven't, that's good. Rev infos. The tuple? Sequence? List? Rev infos. Oh, right, it's... Let's say it's like list of optional rev info, but where is it? Oh, here we go. List of optional rev info is what rev infos is. List optional rev info. Lines is what? List stir. IDXs is list int. And I broke the syntax. This would be a tuple. Suave Boon says, what kinds of shortcuts do you use for Babby? Are they similar to Vim? They're actually similar to Nano. You can actually see, here's the source code, but let's see, you can grab all of the, I actually have a list of all of the keyboard shortcuts that get used in one way or another. Here's all the keys that it currently supports right now. So enter for new line, tab for indentation, back tab for de-indentation, delete backspace, arrow keys for movement, home and end for movement, page up and page down for movement. Control up and control down will scroll the window by one line, but keep the cursor position the same. Control right and control left will do jumping by word. Control home and control N will go to the beginning and the end of the file. Meta right and meta left only matters when you have multiple files open. So that lets you switch between different files, so it has multi-buffer support. Shift up, down. These ones manage the selection, so there's kind of like a visual mode. You like shift home and shift end and do a selection. And this allows you to like indent and dedent that selection. There's kind of like a weirdness about it right now where this line has some selection on it, but it probably shouldn't, and I need to fix that. I haven't really figured that out yet. Control A goes to the beginning of the line, Control E goes to the end of the line, kind of like normal read line would. Control C shows the position in the file. It's the same as what Nano does. Control H, what does Control H do? Oh, Control H is Control backspace. It's just so that backspace, when you have Control held down, continues to work. Control E, we already talked about. Control K is cut. You can cut and then uncut with Control U. Control J. That one I use as an unknown character in my tests. So, doesn't do anything. Control O will write the file. Control R will do... Oh, Control R is used in the search mode, so there's a reverse search, so you can see like I can search for previous things here. But there's search history, so that's that. Control S you can use to save. Control U is uncut. There's Control V and Y to scroll up and down by one page. Control W is search, which is what I did a second ago. Control X is quit. We don't want to quit yet. Control Y is moving up and down, so Y and V are paging up and down. Control bracket is... What is control bracket? Oh, control bracket is escape. Same key as escape. Which you can use to use the mypy vim mode. Oh, I did it. I'm quitting anyway. So you can quit it in several different ways. You can quit it like Nano, you can quit it like Vim, you can quit it like Emacs. Control underscore is go to line, so you can jump to a particular line number. Use that a lot. And this is a special key that doesn't get used. Control backslash is for find and replace. There's also meta keys, so there's if I like do something, I can use Alt U to undo and Alt Shift U to redo. And that's pretty much all the key bindings for now. V tab is Shift tab, yes. Although on some keyboards there's actual other things. Specs says later now. Well, thanks for stopping by, Specs. See you around in the future. The official combo news says, why use a virtual machine than your actual PC? I brick Linux environments quite a lot. I'm also more familiar with Windows. I also play video games. And a VM's pretty lightweight and easy. And my computer's fast enough that it doesn't matter. Dun, dun, dun. You guys are funny. Hey, what's up, Black Space Mirror? Good morning and evening. It's nighttime for me. Tofu's got the right attitude. Relax, y'all. Relax. Chillax. Everything's okay. Stir rev infos list. Optional. Rev info. This does there's no return value. Auto update. Here we go. Stir store. Cool. Cool. Sequencer. It. Tuple is not defined. Now it is. Neither is sequence. Names is sequence of stir. This is stir. Gonna need a type annotation here probably. List stir, I believe, is the answer there. Couple? I don't remember. Oh, but I can actually get rid of this cache entirely by using LRU cache max size equals none. I don't need that. Or this. Or this. Invalid syntax. What's wrong with this syntax? That looks fine. Oh, return equals. It does not look fine. It's so very far from fine. Whatever, the generator is probably not saving that much. Oh god, I'm behind in chat. What have you said? Understand something I don't understand.
This is quality software, by the way, lol.
Wait, you can donate $0.00? What the fuck, Streamlabs? Is that a thing? Really? Streamlabs, what the fuck? Why is there a $0 minimum? Is that a thing? You guys can just fuck around with TTY? That's pretty fun. C9C, hey, what's up? This chat is tedious AF, right? Which comment are you trying to get me to look at? The official combinations? What's the last comment was about the virtual machine. I already answered that. As he says ASL. Tofu's got me. 28 Male, California. Redacted. Bob Boone says watching you code makes me feel extremely done. Yikes. Sorry. Watching you code makes me feel happy to use Visual Studio Code. Nice. XT123 says, are you gonna have all the code in one file? Not for pre-commit, no. But for Babby, maybe, probably? We'll see. Andy's a troll. The minimum is $1. I'm not sure how 0.00 went through, right? Sorry, are you Canadian? I'm fake Canadian. I grew up in Michigan, where I could drive south to Canada from my house, and so sometimes I say south and house and sorry. You know, right? I say that a lot. Yeah, I don't know how Kazuya managed to donate $0. I'm impressed. I don't know what that's about. Hey, happy Friday to you too, C9C. Polio says, been a minute, did you finish Advent 100%? No, I still have 8 days to go. I plan to stream the rest of it, but I wanted to work on this first. I'll probably do Advent of Code tomorrow, assuming I finish this in some reasonable amount of time, although we're almost to 6 hours of streaming this. Close enough to Canada, right? Yeah, I've got my my map here. Wait, is it the right way for you guys? Can't even tell. Yeah, that's the right way for you. So I grew up here in a little town called Oxford, Michigan. Detroit is down here, and Canada is down over here. And I went to school in Ann Arbor over here. My fancy map. Oxford, Michigan. I did say that, Tofu. Oxford, Michigan. There's a sign in Oxford, Michigan that says sister city to Oxford, England. And we always joke like, man, there's no way they know about that over there. Pulia says, I lived in Pontiac for a while. Oh, Waterford. Nice. I know where that is. I know exactly where that is. Exclude types. Stir to list of stir. Yeah, Oxford is a pretty fucking tiny town. Its like main claim to fame is there's a mire there, and because there was a mire there, they built a they built a subdivision across the street from it. Just because there was a mire. Which is kind of dumb. The population 4,000. I think that might even be too high. That might be including like the outskirts. So it was a pretty small town. But whatever. It was good enough. I also spent some time in Lake Orion, which is a little bit larger. Version has type frozen set, variable has type sequencer. I wish mypy would let me do this. Like, it's clearly sequence here, and it's clearly frozen set afterward. Just let me change the type ever so slightly. You live in San Francisco currently? Hey, thanks for the host, Black Space Mirror, and for the follow as well. I live in San Mateo, which is a little south of San Francisco, but yeah, I work in San Francisco, so I spend most of my time there. Oh, there's the other notification. Bob Boone says, do you notice any input lag using a VM? No. The only like input lag is like when I do that. I like minimize stuff. Dang it! Give me my window back. One, there we go. That's like the only lag that I notice. Toby says, is it easy to get to work? I hear it's best to own a car there, but traffic can be bad. So I walk like 2 blocks to Caltrain and take the train into the city, and then walk 2 blocks from the train to get to my office. So it's real easy for me to get to work. Black Space Mirror says, I like the channel, gave you a follow and host. Thank you for sharing Python and talks procedure. Love it. Awesome. Thank you very much. I like talks as well. I'm one of the maintainers, although Gabby Burnett spends way more time on it than I do. How long is your commute? It's about 20-25 minutes. It's actually not that bad. I guess I can do this. Or I can make this union sequence stir. Or I could make this... We don't actually care about it being a sequence, do we? We can make it collection stir, I think. Let's try that. Collection stir. And collection new. Typing collection. New in 360. So it is new, but not super new. What is the... Oh, sized iterable. I think we just want container. What is this? Container. ABCs for classes that provide... Contains hash, len, and call. We want iterable? Sized iterable container classes. Let's try collection and see what it does. Oh, this can stay sequence. This should be set, I guess. Oh, I guess that worked. Cool. Hey, what's up, Alpha Gains? How's it going? Black Space Mirror says, is it hard to learn without coffee? I don't drink coffee at all, so works fine for me. I do have ADHD though, so that can be trouble sometimes. And I'm unmedicated. I haven't had meds since 2013 or so. So I'm 7 years coping on my own, which is a lot of work. Now I'm just getting dangerously close to a triangulatable set of info, right? Yeah. Actually, I don't know, you can narrow it down to a couple blocks. Which is a little bit scary, I guess. You can come knock on every door. Well, you know my Wi-Fi password, so you could just like go up and down every block of San Mateo and find me that way. Who says, do you prefer California or Michigan? I kind of fucking hate California, to be completely honest. It's expensive, it's dirty, it's loud, there's no weather, no seasons. It's a little bit cold. But I do like snow. I miss thunderstorms. Everything's so busy. Everyone just fucking talks about tech all the time and it's really obnoxious. I don't know. I really enjoy the Midwest, I guess. Oh, California's not terrible. Like, there's a lot of things that are nice about it. Like, it is kind of nice that there's not so much weather, because you can do some things that you can't do when there's weather, but I don't know. Shrugs. I know a dev at Tableau whose commute is like 2 hours each way. Needless to say, he gets a lot done on the bus/train. Damn, that's a lot. I used to have an 1.5-hour commute and I just wanted to kill myself. It was awful. As he says, you know someone who works on Python, tell them to make importing less aids. Like if you want to run downside lib/something, but it depends on libs. Can't do that without a warning, without wanting to kill yourself. You can use Python-M. Works pretty okay. Black Space Mirror says, reading about Flake8, how have you been able to use it so far? I'm reading on it and haven't seen for other than Git. Let me just pip install Flake8. But I use it through precommit, which kind of ties all these sorts of things together. I'm just configure it as a hook, and precommit knows how to run it on the particular files that are necessary. So that's how I run Flake8, and so it ends up running. There's gonna be a bunch of errors because I haven't cleaned up all my imports yet, but this is how I usually run it. Like these are all the things I need to fix. 7 years sober, right? CNC says, if you don't mind me asking, what were you taking for ADHD and what didn't you like about it? It wasn't that well, actually I really liked my meds. They were great. When I was a kid, I took Ritalin and I took, so I started with 5 milligrams of Ritalin twice a day, once in the morning and once at lunch. But I had to like fucking go down to the principal's office to take my second set of meds every day, and it was such a pain in the ass. And I was a squirrely little kid, and like conveniently forgot it so many times because I don't know, there's something kind of lame about like, Anthony, come down to the principal's office once a fucking day. Like, God. So but then I switched to 16 milligram Concerta slow release, which is Ritalin with complex with HCl, so that it basically you get a curve that lasts over. It was aimed at 9 hours, but for me it was usually like it would run out about 8. And then at some point I doubled my dosage to 32 milligrams, and then dropped the dosage down to 24. The dosage drop was the doctor that I was seeing. Oh, this was just fucking stupid. The doctor that I was seeing, one of the times I went, I had high blood pressure, and he's like, "Oh, this can be a side effect of the drug you're taking." I'm like, I've been taking this drug for like 12 years and never had problems, so like, what the fuck is the deal here? But I learned at that point that I have some amount of white coat syndrome. The idea behind white coat syndrome is like when you go to go into a doctor's office, the situation of being in a doctor's office causes you to raise your blood pressure for fear of being with a doctor or something like that. And it's not that I'm afraid of doctors. For me, what was psyching me out was I was afraid of a doctor testing my blood pressure and it being high. And because I was afraid of that, it made my blood pressure high. And so it was just like a terrible, sneaky hate spiral that made my blood pressure high. But the doctor was like, "Oh, well, we'll lower your dosage and see if that changes anything." Of course, it changed fuck all because I was still freaking out at the doctor's office about taking my blood pressure. But what I started to do is I bought a blood pressure machine at home. I would take my blood pressure and then take a photo of it and like bring that in and be like, "Look, I don't have blood pressure problems. It's really just that you're freaking me out, dude." But I don't know, there was only so much of that I could do, and eventually I was just like, fuck this is too much work, and just like, stop going to the doctor and stop getting medication. And that semester of school was quite a struggle. Like I had to work really hard to pay attention, but I ended up doing fine. It was just like, I don't know, a little bit more effort to keep it together, but anyway, that's the story of how I became unmedicated. I can talk about the side effects of the drugs I took. They were actually amazing side effects. Both Ritalin, well, the drug that Ritalin uses is racemic mixture of methylphenidate, and so racemic means that it's 50-50 of each isomer. And I forget if it's the D or the L isomer, but also I almost did biochemistry. I spent more time in college doing biochemistry than computer science, so that's why I know all this weird shit. But anyway, racemic mixture, 50-50 of the different isomers. In Ritalin, or in methylphenidate, one of them is 5x more potent than the other one, and that's the one that's, what's that drug called? Not Ritalin, but the other one. The one that they always joke about snorting. The one that was super popular in school. I'm gonna be on a list now. The non-racemic, what is it called? Starts with an F, if I remember right. What is the non-racemic Ritalin? And what is it called? This will tell me. Damn, why can't I remember the name of it? Fuck, what is it? Not Focalin, that's another one that's similar. Damn, why can I not remember it? maybe this will help. Adderall! That's what it's fucking called. Adderall is the non-racemic one. But anyway, the side effect of taking it is it's a severe appetite suppressant. So, it was very easy to not get fat while taking ADHD drugs. But now I just want to eat all the time. And so I do eat all the time. And so maintaining a healthy weight is a huge struggle. Huge struggle. But anyway, that's my drug story. Tofu says, wow, I dislike California for all those reasons. Cool. Agreed. Are there other Lyft offices or just San Francisco? Yeah, there's development offices in New York and in Seattle. And I think there's one in Phoenix, but it's really, really small. There's also like driver hubs all over the place, but there aren't developers. Hey, what's up, a legendary cow? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ethric says, maybe an odd question, but what is your reasoning for using an all-white theme? Oh, you mean in my text editor? It's only because I haven't implemented syntax highlighting yet. I will eventually have syntax highlighting, but I haven't done it yet. This is my editor that's a work in progress. Hey, what's up, the real bagel man 123? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, eventually it'll have syntax highlighting. I just haven't implemented it yet. Normally I'll use usually I use Nano, which has this amount of syntax highlighting. But I just haven't implemented it yet. It'll happen eventually. Hey, what's up, OK Pro Gamer? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, although I've seen you in chat, so I've seen you around. Knowledge says, situational anxiety. Yeah. Tofu says, sounds like my boyfriend's story. It happens. Totally happens. C9C says, I've had that experience with antidepressants. At some point, the pain of going to the doctor outweighs what you're getting out of it. Yeah. Bruno says, also says, sound familiar. OMG. Tofu says, I was literally thinking Adderall, but also thought there's no way he'd forget the name, right? See, I have this problem sometimes where, like, I know exactly what I'm thinking of, but I just can't say the fucking name. But we got there in the end. C9C says, thanks for sharing your experience. I think I have ADD, but unmedicated. The real Bagel Man 123 says, you ever hear about dextroamphetamine? That's what I'm on. Yeah, that's Adderall. Or at least that's the generic name for Adderall. It's the D isomer. CNC says, whenever I do Adderall or Ritalin, it just kind of makes me feel normal. I mean, it's kind of the thing, right? Yeah? Toby says, would you ever move to one of those offices? Seattle seems more your forte. I've never been to Seattle. I kind of want to go and visit. The problem is I don't really have any team members there that would give me an excuse to go there. I kind of need to just go at some point, though. I do like New York. I totally would move there. I think I would probably move to Seattle. I just haven't been there. So, I would love to move. The other thing is, like, I don't know how long I'll stay at Lyft, so who knows whether that's kind of like a long-term thing or not. Knowledge says, I hear Vim has more features than Babby. Is that true? Yes. Yes, it does. Black Space Mirror says, favorite snack while on Twitch? Me, it's Rice Crisp Thins or rice. So I found this new snack that I'm super hyped about. What are they called? What is that? Pistachio. I'm just completely losing the name. These are fucking amazing. They're chili roasted shelled pistachios, and they're so good. They're kind of spicy. They have like a really good lime kick, and they're like crack. They're so good. And you can, if you're in the US, you can order them on Amazon, which is just dangerous. And you can order them in 22-ounce quantities instead of this like measly 5.5-ounce quantity. But I usually like sit down, have a bowl of them, eat them with chopsticks so that I eat them one at a time and don't just like eat them all at the same time. Cause like I have to like stop myself from just being like, oh, and eat them all at once. But that's one of my go-to snacks. I don't actually eat snacks all that often. I guess granola is another one that I snack on, but that's also just like kind of food. Kumo says Adderall is the US name for Ritalin. Both are methylphenidate. Yeah, but they're different isomers. But they are very, very related. Is aphasia a symptom of ADHD? I forgot the word is. Loss of ability to understand or express speech caused by brain damage. No, I think they're different. Are you saying that I have brain damage? Gooby Gobbler says, or Gooby Goobler says, I have dumb brain disorder. Yikes. United C says, if you do ever visit Seattle, you can hit me up. Awesome, sounds good. Who says, oh, learning how to program on Babby. Maybe wait until it's good, because right now it's kind of a mess. Black Space Mirror said, yes, God, I love pistachio butter. I haven't had pistachio butter. I should try that out, though. I'll take a tub. I chug those bags. Yeah, they're so good. So good. I'm kind of hungry right now. So healthy. I don't think they're actually all that healthy. 14 grams of fat, 7 grams of protein. Yeah, they're not the worst. They're not super unhealthy. Got quite a bit of sodium. But they have fiber. Good. They have some vitamins. I don't know. But yeah, I gotta stop myself from eating a whole bag. With the sweet chili and the black pepper, I also need this stimulation of shelling them. Shelling, I can't be arsed. I used to like shelling pistachios, but I was like 7 years old. And the only reason I like shelling them is because we would flick the shells across the room and like try and hit kids in the face. We were early little second graders. Not always due to brain damage. Oh, okay. Well then, I don't know. It could be. The chili is kind of sugary. Yeah, it is a little bit sweet. It's very, it's kind of sour in these ones because of the lime. Although I don't see, I guess they just have citric acid and malic acid, but it makes it taste like lime. It's and vinegar also. Acids are sour tasting, but you get the lime-like flavor, and limes are also acidic. Munchies, peanuts all the way, man. Yeah, peanuts are good too. I guess I do snack on peanuts. Not Oreos has pistachio thins. That's weird. Okay, anyway. How much more do we have to do here? We're at 100 before. We're 50%. Oh no. No. We're not much closer than we were an hour and a half ago. But we're so close. Subtle line, stir, bool, none. Classifier is a classifier. Look. Stir, calls is int. Verbose is bool. Use color is bool. I want to say this is int. Cool. That tiny bag is over 1,000 calories. This one? No. Really? 600. Yeah, it is. Shit. Damn. Oh, that's a yikes. Surely it can't be over 1,000 calories. It's over 1,000 calories. Incompatible types in assignment. Expression has type object. Variable has type list stir. Why is this object? It's tuple stir or empty tuple. Wait a minute, where did file names come from? Ugh, that's annoying. Here's another case where I want to change the type. And I could make this f names, but then I have two variables that are basically the same name. Too distracted talking to chat, right? Yeah. Well, I've at least been pretty productive this stream. Some streams I go like 6 hours and I write like 20 lines of code. The CBD can also help in a natural way against ADHD and many other things if life hits its stuff, right? Swamp Moon says, can you explain why the functions in your program start with an underscore? These are what are considered conventionally private, and that like only stuff inside this module should call those underscored functions. It's just a naming convention to say that like don't call this elsewhere. 2,000 calorie diet, half taken care of. That's fine, right? Oh yeah, C9C has the answer as well. I just gotta let chat answer all the questions for me. That's the easy mode, right? I haven't applied to a GitHub issue. It is technically accessible from outside the package, but by convention, you're not supposed to. In Python, basically everything is public all the time, always. Blackspace Mirror says, what is tuple? A tuple can have any number of items, and they may be of different types. It's basically just like a container of things. Actually, it's really hard to explain the word tuple without knowing what tuple is. So I don't actually know how you learn tuple for the first time. Yeah, that's kind of a mind bender. This really is demotivating. Tuple is an immutable list. Yeah, that's one way to think about it, but it can mean a different thing. Like it can be a different. I don't know. Tuples are often mixed types, which is why in the typing world there's two ways that you talk about tuples. I just thought of how I can fix this. Validus for hook can just return tuple. Stir dot dot dot. That way we don't have to play this stupid game. And then invalid syntax, bite me. Then we don't need to do this copy here. So we did it above. Okay, that's better. Surely that'll break something now, right? Still? Still? Really? Okay, now you're fine. Uh. Hey, what's up, Cassia? Thank you for the follow. Even though you've been in stream for quite a while. Jenny Mag says, learning Python, but kind of stuck on moving forward from the little I know. Any recommendations of exercise or stuff I can do to improve? Usually I send people to learnpython.org, which has some like good, like super intro stuff. But as for like exercise and stuff, I usually find that like if you want to build something, that's the best motivator, and then just like Googling around on how to do the various parts of what you're trying to build. At least that's how I've learned stuff and how I tend to learn best, because then I'd be like I'm much more motivated to work on something when I'm gonna get something out of it. Um, at least that's my thought. Remember primitive in Python, it is hashable and can be used as the key of a dictionary, whereas list cannot. Yeah. I think it would be easier for more people if it had food syntax. You're just trying to get me hungry. Cassia says, no problem, daddy. Yikes. The real bagel man says, don't do exercise, take up a project. That's the best way to truly learn. I agree. I agree. Hey, Dixter any. I don't know what hooks is. I want to say it's tuple of hook. Although I think I did sequence of hook above. We're gonna... maybe I did list of hook? Oh, alright, fine. Not to... oh. I'm losing it. That made no sense in that. Hard parse is not defined. Ink battle return type. Got set stir expected sequence stir. Yeah. I guess we could do collection stir. Argparse.namespace is not defined. What does that mean? I know argparse is defined. Probably just I capitalized the S. Shouldn't have. Any... I'll think of something to build and have a go at it. Awesome, sounds great. It should be good. Doing an exercise doesn't bring together all the ideas that are important to learn. Yeah, makes sense. Kazuya says, I think both are healthy. I went with the build something first approach, and my solution was making 100 variables to hold array contents. I didn't know about arrays. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. Like, I think to like get first started, you should do some like basic stuff and then go for a project. Jumping directly into a project can be pretty hard if you don't quite know what you're doing. Jack says, I think it'll be overwhelming, but maybe it'll make me break my head against everything I will have problems with doing, and I'll end up learning something new. Well, yeah, hopefully. That's always the hope, right? Right, include exclude has compatible type. We'll change this to collection also. Oh, this is bad. This is a mutable default. Whatever, we'll fix that another day. Ah! Test failures, no. Argument 1 to install hook ems has incompatible type list hook expecting tuple hook. Alright, we'll switch this back to sequence. Did not refresh yet? Why have you not refreshed yet? Argument 1 to install has list hook expecting tuple hook. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Store all repos. What are you? What is your type? It looks like dictionary of tuple stir to something else. Maybe if we go from the bottom up, it'll make more sense. Or int. Or to int. Okay, you're not making any more sense yet. Unused repos appears to be a set. Set of what? Set of tuple stir. Set tuple stir. Repo is dictster any. Still don't know what this variable is. It appears to be a dictionary from tuple stir to something, but I don't know what that something is. It's stir. Here we go. Right here. And what does this function return? Looks like none. Gotta import all the types. Dict any tuple that. Is that it? Or improt. Oh, I gotta get sleep at some point, damn. Optimism is underrated, right? Maybe there's a way to turn a bloody Xbox into something useful. The system is crap, but still no PC drivers for AMD Jaguar chipset. Right, yeah, not yet. Spray paint can be literally called art. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Johnson McBig? Nice name, buddy. Oh, I have a big Johnson. What's up, Suvale3? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Gotta follow up Mr. Big Johnson there, right? Argument 1 to basic healthy has incompatible type expected prefix. Oh, this call is just bogus. Oops. What is that? Function supposed to be basic. Healthy. Prefix and language version. So as dot and language version of default, which is in fact the default language version. And 80. Shoveled is incompatible type range expected sequence. Sure. Damn it. Convert these into strings. Damn it. Black Space Mirror says, enjoy the stream, keep being all you be laters. Keep being... Hurts my brain, but I get what you're saying. Thanks for stopping by, I'll see you around, hopefully. It's impossible to mention a person with the @ symbol here. No, they want us to use phones or mixer. Keep being all that you can be. Oh, I see. Nice. You can mention people here. At least it works on desktop. I don't know about not desktop though. Argument 1 to called process error has unexpected expected int. Expected tuple stir. Argument 3 has none expected int. Has none expected bytes. Okay, just fix the types there. Stir, repo, stir, f, stir. Tuple, stir, stir. Oh, this is... I'm exhausted. This file's at least easy. I didn't expect this to take that long. I was very wrong. Johnson McBig asks, what are you making? I'm working on a tool called Precommit, which, in a tinge of irony, I'm actually running Precommit on Precommit while developing Precommit. So I guess it's not ironic, it's just kind of that and circular. But the idea behind Precommit is you set up a small configuration file which tells what like code formatters and code linters you want to run, or like what versions, and it knows how to install them and then run them. And I'm dropping Python 2 support right now and adding type checking so that I can validate my code. But I'm so close. Maybe you can teach your bot to accept an alternate combo of icons in front of a name, take it as an @ symbol, could work. Not sure what I mean. Death to Python 2, right? The real Bagel Man? I totally agree. That's why I'm killing it. Also, so I can use nice things like directory. I'm guessing it's stir. Who's hook types? Who's this? Sequence stir. It. There we go. Import all those types. File names for you. Assume you are string, sequence string. Yes, you are sequence string. Include, you're probably stir, and also stir, and this is cool. What is the bird icon in your sidebar? This is Pigeon. It's a IRC client. I use it to talk to people on the internet. Like 3 different servers. Tofu says, "Good night, Anthony. Thanks for stopping by, Tofu. See you around in the future." Pretty good chatting. Data classes couldn't come soon enough. I don't like data classes. I'd rather use name tuples. We use IRC. Yeah, I still use IRC. I kind of like IRC. It's simple, not annoying like Slack. Oh my god, the end is in sight. You can see the bottom of the error list now. 277. Argument 1 to env context. Right, this name tuple. Another env context 1. Also needs to be tuple. Main is missing one. None. Oh, I should have just done these all at once. Boop. Fixed a bunch of those. Ah, shit. And color option Y. 9. Oh fuck, I can never remember these. I think this is argparse. Argument parser. I believe this is argparse.namespace. This is list stir. I believe this is stir, not list stir. And this should be optional stir. I don't know, the argparse name interface is a little bit weird. It'll tell me if I'm wrong though, so that should be not terrible. Any is not defined. Yep, there we go. Call is incompatible. Type action. Union stir sequence any none. Union stir sequence stir none. This should be compatible, even though it's slightly different. Union. That'll make a new error. Maybe. Should be done. Install hooks does not return a value. It'll have to now. Old school chat servers, yeah. Are you a fan of L. Swigart? I don't know who that is. Is he the dude that speaks in the back of this music? I feel like someone has said that name in chat before. I don't know, Mr. Compton. 27, another end context one. Another one here. What do we got here? Oh. Bad called processor again. 1. Argument 2 should be a tuple. Argument 3 should be an int. Argument 4 should be bytes. Damn. I realized I rewrote this code already once. But I'm rewriting it again. Fine. Actually need here, I don't think. Oh, I don't actually need to type this. Why am I bothering? Oh my god, is it green? Yes, I can sleep now. Once I fix all the other errors. Wow, I had trailing white space, right? Because Babby doesn't display it. Ugh. He is the guy who wrote Automate the Boring Step with Python. Oh, I see. I've heard of that book. Soyvel says, like for example, Facebook being new and MySpace being old, what chat servers do you guys prefer? Man, I'm on way too many chat servers. Let's see. Of the ones I have open right now, I have Google Chat, I have Facebook Messenger, I have Discord, I have IRC on 3 different servers, I have Twitch Chat, I have Slack, I guess I also have like text messaging on my phone. I also have Signal. I have Google Hangouts. Hey, what's up, DJ P6? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the street. But like, I have too many. Too many. Bring back Meebo. Oh my god, Meebo was amazing. I loved Meebo. It was so good. I miss it so much. Alright, we're gonna actually use Nano here. Just because this is gonna make this easier. Just because I have linters integrated in actual Nano. Uh, oh, damn. I thought I reindented these. I'm kind of surprised that it didn't. Maybe something else rewrote them so they weren't reindented? Seems wrong. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Damn it. Which file did I just fuck up? Shoot. Yeah, I'm still at Mindful Fox. I'm so close. Oh, this is the one I fucked up. I'm almost done. I'm losing it though. I'm back to Nano because it has linting. Really? I didn't do this one either? Oh, I was talking to chat. We're gonna blame chat. Messaging is my favorite. Signal is also cool, but freaking malware on my phone. So it's offline, iOS, and malware. Really? I feel like Signal isn't malware. I didn't know is the PDF attachment can contain malware. Yeah, it definitely can. You got wrecked in some way. Okay, I'm finally done. Add types to pre-commit. Fucking mic drop, walk away. All that jazz. Yeah, damn, that was a lot. Yeah, let me do my little spiel, wind down, and then we'll send you guys off into another channel. Hopefully someone else is still streaming. But yeah, if you like the content, liked what you saw, want to check out more, or whatever, or you want to check out previous stuff that I've done, I upload my streams to YouTube after the fact. So that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so you can see my previous content there. Some recent stuff that I worked on, and I'll actually be doing more of this tomorrow, is Advent of Code, which was a series of programming puzzles in December. I didn't finish them because I went home to my family and hung out there for a while. Hey, what's up, Kapan Yarhan? Sorry I butchered that, but thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. But yeah, Advent of Code's pretty cool. We'll see that tomorrow when I work on it some more, which will be pretty awesome. Thanks for stopping by, Jad and Mag. See you around, friendo. The puntos para Antonio. Points for me! Yeah, I did get a bunch of points, which was pretty cool. Which meant I went fast, but now I'm not getting any points because, yeah, it's been over for a while. But yeah, check that out. That's pretty cool. I usually stream once a week on Saturdays, which will be tomorrow. And I usually start at 11 a.m. Pacific time to hopefully make it a little bit more EU friendly. And I announced those in two places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony. I basically post something like, I'm gonna be streaming in 60 minutes, and then it happens. And I announced there. I also announced on the Discord, which I've just posted the link to in chat. You guys are all free to join. We talk about programming and stuff. There's some memes that happen pretty often. It's kind of a cool little place to hang out and talk about programming and whatever you want to vent about. But anyway, that's all I've got for today. Thank you all for stopping by. We'll go find someone to raid.